down memory lane, watch some nostalgia while the room pile up, you dig? So we getting ready to watch this. Y'all know what it is.
It rages. Are mutants the next link in the evolutionary chain? Or simply a new species of humanity fighting for their share of the world? Either way, it is an historical fact. Sharing the world has never been humanity's defining attribute.
I got it locked. How much of my childhood stuff right here? So much of the damn childhood right here in the clip, bro. Like, y'all are so spoiled, man. Y'all, you know, you remember film and shit, but look. Shout out to Bob Burton Studio. Shout out to Hollywood Studio. A nigga got it out the mud watching this shit. He just I got it out the mud, shit. I got it out the mud. The last thing, I'll do the last thing over right here. Terrible movie. That's about that movie. Terrible movie. Bad all the way around. It's like the third movie. Yeah. Unfortunately, very unfortunate. Y'all. First off, I want to give a special shout out to the motherfucker that was in the DM talking some shit. I want to give a shout out to my nigga Corbin. Corbin, where you at? Corbin, you better be the first motherfucker typing in this bitch. Where you at, Corbin? Guess what? I beat you by a minute, Corbin. I beat your ass by a motherfucking way. Motherfucker talking mad shit. Beat you by a minute, Corbin. By a fucking minute, I beat you. So I want. He ain't gonna be on to 8 o'clock, nigga. It's 8 o'clock now, but I got on like 7:58. So I beat you, all right? I know our brother glowing right now. The setup is beautiful. It took me about 30 minutes to get this shit popping, but ain't no dark shadows behind me, nigga. I'm not a Hogwarts. I'm not a Slytherin no more. I'm a Gryffindor. You know, shout out. We're doing big things. Big Gryffindor. We're doing big things. Sound like a thirsty stud right now. Hey, Marcus, what's going on? What's going on, Austin? What's good? Alex, what's up? All right, so we'll let the room pile up for like another 2 minutes. We're going to hop right into it. Let me get my phone out for the list of things we're going to talk about. And, of course, we don't know what's going to happen. News might break. We might get something crazy. Somebody might die. And then we got to, have a tribute and shit during the fucking stream on some Fast and Furious shit. We don't know what's going to happen. But we are going to talk about Legend of the White Dragon. I did some digging into the background of that movie. I was able to log into my Kickstarter account an hour ago. So I got some information about that. Some of the things only backers can see on the platform. I'm going to go into some of them details. Some of y'all don't know. We're going to also talk about Jonathan Majors kind of did a thing where he was walking down the street eating an ice cream cone like he was in a Tyler Perry movie. And TMZ ran up on him with the cameras, asked him about RDJ coming back as Dr. Doom and all that sort of shit. So we're going to talk about that. A whole lot to say about that. Because you got people that I respect that are talking out of their ass that don't know the stories behind RDJ and Ezra Miller and Jonathan Majors and how they're all different. We're also going to talk about, of course, the anchor being, talk Deadpool Wolverine, the anchor being of the Power Rangers universe, right? Who's the anchor being? A lot of folks want to say Tommy Oliver. Shout out to JDF. Goddamn, that's a motherfucking Tyrannosaurus, But shout out to JDF, you did. We're going to give a big shout out to, JDF in the building. You did. We're gonna give a but it ain't JDF. It's not him. And we're also going to talk about the Marcus Digital sauce chart, right? It's a little thing I came up with where we're going to break down adaptations of a character. We're going to do one character every single week. A whole lot of conversation has been had about, spoiler alert, appearing in Deadpool and Wolverine. Sky Frank lives in LA. She don't live here. Anyway, police outside. We're going to talk about the sauce chart, right? Adaptations. Who did a good job? We're going to talk about the acting, the performance, the physical, all that sort of shit. And we're going to break down Channing Tatum's Remy LeBeau, a.k.a. Gambit from Deadpool and Wolverine. How good was it? We're also going to have to watch some clips of Taylor Kitsch in X-Men Origins Wolverine. Because on some real shit, Taylor Kitsch had the juice, right? Of Gambit. Now, he may not have had the care, but he had the juice. You know, he had the swagger. He had the energy. You know what I mean? People don't appreciate it because it wasn't a bad movie, but he killed that shit. And whatever else I want to talk about, I make videos out of what you guys want to talk about in the comment section. So y'all give me some cool shit, and we're going to be like, yo, let's take 3 minutes to talk about this. Let's download this video and watch it. So we're going to get into a whole lot of cool shit. While the room piles up, if you want a sound effect, type so I can get you one real fast. We got Jackson. We got Jackson the Game Dude. Yo, what's good, Jackson? You get that Donnie Test. That's okay. We're going to get that. I'm glowing. All right. We don't know who you are, Kay. Are you new here? Kay just gave a period, but Kay want a sound effect, goddamn it. So, yo, Alex, what's good, bro? We got Alex in the building, y'all. We don't know what that is. We have no idea what that is. We have no idea. Corbin, what's good, man? What's good, bro? Let me see. Oh, dang, I gotta scroll through them out. This shit killing me, dog. Prince said, "You live on a Sunday? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We live on a Sunday. Cal, what's good, Cal? Cal. Cedric Hayward, what's good, Cedric? We got you. We got you. We got you. We don't know what some of these happen. We gonna try to get everybody. We got Darius. Oh, Darius. Darius are OG. We're gonna give him a Minecraft sound effect because Darius, this nigga working days and nights at that nursing home, getting it in, scrubbing them toilets, throwing out them elderly diapers. My man own it. Sean the Straw Hats. What's good, Sean? What we got? Got that? Whoa. Okay. Dang, I need that for a woman, not a man. Oh, pause. We're gonna give you a Godzilla sound effect. What's good? What's good? Okay, let's see. Savon, I got you. I got you, Savon. I got you. We're gonna go through my own personal collection that is online soundboard. We're gonna give you a random one. Here we go.
Yes, sir. This nigga spit.
Who else we got? Did I get you, Austin? I think I might have got you, but I don't know. I think I got you. What's up, bro? I think I got you.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
That's
what I'm talking about.
You don't get no time for because you're rushing me.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
All right, y'all. I'm going to do one more thing and we're going to start talking. All right, y'all. Let me go to YouTube. Let me go make this thumbnail pop off that I worked on for 15 minutes. And then we gonna get this thing going, y'all. So anyway, man, how's y'all Sunday going? How's y'all weekend going? Hopefully everybody had the opportunity to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. There will be no more, spoiler alerts and let me be careful of this person's emotions, this person's vibing with the. No, I don't give a fuck no more. That time is over with. If you ain't seen Deadpool and Wolverine, you done had 2 weeks to go see it now. You done had 2 weeks to get your ass on that motherfucking train, on that Greyhound. Because some of you niggas got to take the Greyhound. So y'all done had a minute to go see the fucking movie. So if you ain't seen it by now, you just don't care, which is okay. I mean, shit. We all got a life to live, but you ain't getting ready to fuck up my happiness, all right, with your bullshit. But the first thing I want to talk about real fast, man, was this whole Jonathan Majors thing with him kind of speaking to TMZ. I have had the opportunity to actually watch this video, but I'm going to watch it with you guys on stream right now. And we're going to see what he had to say about getting replaced. I've been told that he bought up Mr. Miller and RDJ, Mr. Miller being Ezra. And I just want to say to Jonathan, don't do that one. The internet already hates you because you scared that white woman. Don't sit up here and start referring to Ezra Miller as Mr. Because we all know Ezra, Ezra got that flag, in his backdrop, kicking it. So Ezra like, look, motherfucker, if you're gonna refer to me, I'll get your ass, nigga. So we're gonna watch this Jonathan Majors video just to see what he had to say for himself. We're gonna pause, talk. So here we go. I'm gonna pull it up right now for y'all. Here we go. God damn. Here we go. TMZ with the fuck shit. Here we go.
Hey, Jonathan. How are you?
Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
it wasn't.
TMZ on that bullshit.
Hey,
Let's go.
Jonathan.
Nice.
Nice.
It was announced that Robert Downey Jr. was, being brought back from Marvel to play Dr. Doom. I mean, it looks like he's replacing your villain, Kang. I mean, are you hurt with the
way that he took a little sip? Oh, really? You playing Dr. Doom? I got something to say about that. Like the way he took a little sip. And I think Jonathan thought low-key he was hiding. I thought he was like, nice. Like, I got the hat on and the shades and you still found me.
new direction that, Marvel is, going?
Yeah, heartbroken.
You are?
Yeah, of course. Come on. Yeah, of course. I love him. I love Kang.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Dr. Doom is wicked, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's
It's going to be good.
For sure.
Both Robert Downey Jr. and Ezra Miller have had, a history of trouble with, the law and getting arrested for felonies. I mean, you only had a misdemeanor. Do you feel like it's unfair?
We're going to get into that. We're going to talk about the comparison between those three. It's not exactly where everybody makes it seem. It's really not. It's kind of all separate, different situations, but we're going to talk about it. she had her talking points from Reddit.
Fair that like you're not being given the same opportunities as them?
Damn. I think
Damn.
I think it's fair that Mr. Downey is being and has been greeted with patience and curiosity and love, and that Mr. Miller's gotten the same treatment,
Whoa.
and that they're being allowed to work their art.
Whoa. He said Ezra got. Whoa, wait. Okay, wait. Go back.
Treated with patience and curiosity and love.
So Ezra apparently got treated with patience, curiosity, and love. See, even Jonathan himself doesn't understand the Ezra Miller situation. Even him himself is a little like, he stood a flash, right? His movie came out. I don't see his name trending on social media. Ain't nobody doing no videos about him.
And that Mr. Miller's gotten the same treatment, and that they're being allowed to work their art and be creative at that level, you know. It's not. I'm not really. I didn't really get that. So you know.
Do you wish you had like the same opportunity as them?
That's partially true.
Come on, yeah.
That's partially true. You know, Jonathan had one fuck up and it was, you know, away with you. But the comparison to Ezra and RDJ is a little different, especially Ezra.
Why do you think that's the case though? Like for them?
Wow.
I don't know.
Would you want your old role back, like your old job back as King the Conqueror?
Kang?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love him. That's why I said I love him. I love him. I love Kang. Love Timeless. Love He Who Remains. Love him. If that's what the fans want, if that's what Marvel wants, let's roll. Hell yeah.
Okay. So we're going to close that down. We're going to close that for a second. We're going to close that. They said, Darius said, why Jonathan looked like Usher in the video? Right, Sean Strats, you spitting right now. RDJ actually redeemed himself over time. Ezra, I don't know about that. We gonna get into that. Now, for Jonathan to... This on my screen? All right. So for Jonathan Major to come out here and be like, hey, look, you know, I wasn't given the same patience that RDJ got, the same patience that Ezra Miller got. I understand it to a certain degree, right? Because he fucked up one time. And the world was like, away with you, nigga. And, you know, made a poof. You know, took his life and said, and it's over for him. But the comparisons are so different, right? RDJ came into the MCU with Iron Man 1 back in 2006, I think he was casted. And when he got casted for the role, we know he had a history of being a crack kid. We're going to keep it a buck, okay? He wasn't a drug addict. He wasn't, you know, he had some slip-ins with the law, you know. He had some, you know, some issues here and there. No. He was
Narcotics.
on drugs, okay? But when he came into the picture, it was Marvel Studios taking a shot in the dark, saying, hey, look, if this works, great. Boom or bust. Because if this universe is going to be a great thing, it's the first one ever, or it's going to be bad. Either or, we can go back into hiding. I'm Kevin Feige. I can go work on some more Fox Marvel films. I can go work on some more Sony Marvel films. I'm good. John Favreau is going to direct another movie regardless, because his name was bubbling up in the Hollywood ranks. Gwyneth Paltrow was good. Paltrow, what the fucking name? She was good. Terrence Howard been good. So nobody's going to really be up in arms that didn't work. Right? Fast forward, he ends up being the face of the MCU. This was before he was casted. Now, Ezra is a totally different situation. Ezra was the nail in the coffin to the DCEU. His movie was already done. It was done. And Ezra was in the movie twice. Dose. 2 times. Okay? A future self and a past self that share scenes together. So there was no way to really replace Ezra. There wasn't. Which is why Ezra was able to break bad in Hawaii. You know, he left Gotham because there's too many members of the Bat family in Gotham. So he went to go terrorize Hawaii instead. That's why he broke bad. Y'all can't do nothing. I already got a check. Movie's already done. I'm in the film twice. So y'all can't really replace me. Let me slap a bitch. You know, let me throw a chair at a bitch. Let me harass the police. let me just bug out for a little while. Cool. And you also got to consider this, right? When you bring back RDJ, it comes with so much stuff. He already played Tony Stark. There's a little bit of, but he's already the face of the MCU. Why is Marvel doing this? But if you're Marvel, this was the best out possible. One, people already ain't really fucking with the multiverse, right? I like it. Nigga, I can't wait till Secret Wars. I'm going to be in there with my Fox Marvel shirt, gaining 50 pounds in that theater in a food coma, having the time of my life. I'm going to be in there getting it. Straight up. I'm going to love to see all the cameos, right? I like the multiverse. But the general opinion is most folks don't like it, right? So Jonathan Majors, you know, is seen in a video making a white woman uncomfortable. Oh, shit. In his Inspector Gadget clothes, wowzers. Wowzers. But he does that. RDJ says, hey, I'll come back. The Russo brothers say they'll come back. You're already making a Fantastic Four film set on a different Earth. Shit. Wait, RDJ, he'll play Dr. Doom? Shit. Hey, Jonathan, don't come back. Click. Straight up. That's an amazing out. That was like a gift from God. And I'm going to keep it a buck. On some business shit, I would do that too. If we talking business, oh, 100%. 100%. Now, you might need to get some canine dogs on set of Avengers Doomsday just to make sure that RDJ don't relapse. You know, because he's going to have a whole little Dr. Doom trailer contraption on set, private jet. You know, it's going to be a lot of places for him to hide the narcotics if he possibly wants to take a dabble into that shit.
Please! Now!
You know.
My daddy was on the narcotic. I grew without my dad because he's on the narcotic.
And some people will say, well, how come Marvel Studios didn't just recast? You know, you can go find another black man to play Kang, you know. Why didn't they recast? And I think part of the reason why they probably didn't recast is because there's such a stain on replacing a fired actor or actress. And the MCU is the biggest thing in Hollywood still. So you replace Kang or you replace Jonathan, now you have that image on you of being the person to replace Jonathan Majors. So every single time there's a media blitz for Kang Dynasty, you gonna sit your ass up there. Will Smith, how does it feel to replace Jonathan Majors as Kang the Conqueror? You have a relationship with Kang? You gotta ask the most dumbest questions fucking possible. You gotta ask the dumb shit all fucking day. No, nobody wants to do that. And then you have to think about the other thing in the room, right? Beyond people not liking the multiverse, it's also the fact that Kang was kind of mishandled. at multiple times. Let's keep it a buck. I didn't hate Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Boogaloo. I didn't hate that shit. I didn't hate it. But damn, did that movie do a lot of things I didn't like. Having Kang get wiped out by ants that were thinking and strategizing for thousands of years don't make no sense. You don't handle your big threat like that. If anything, you have him kill Scott in that movie. You have him kill Scott in that fucking movie, or at least Wasp have one of them die in that fucking movie. Then it goes, oh shit, cool, right? And with him not being recasted, yeah, you could have got the Black Power Ranger. Yeah, you could have got Walter Jones to do that shit. Could put a big ass Macadon on his chest. But still, it's a little bit of stain when you gotta replace somebody. And that might have been part of the issue when they were trying to find somebody to possibly take over the Kang role. People were like, man, I don't want to touch that. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You know, a lot of folks probably didn't want to do it for that reason, and I get it. I get it. You know, it's a little bit of a stain when you replace somebody that got fired. It ain't a good look. It ain't a good look. Ezra be doing some funny shit for real. Man, that motherfucker was bugging. For like a whole year, there was like a new Ezra Miller saga every 30 days. He threw a chair. He smacked a bitch at Santa's workshop. You know, he bugging out during karaoke. He at the gas station doing dumb shit. You know, he had a trap farm. He had a trap farm with guns and drugs. A family was reportedly staying there. The little baby had bullets in his mouth. Like, you cannot write this shit. Not even the writers of Fast and Furious could come up with the shit Ezra was doing. A baby had a bullet in his mouth. What? I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? I'm like, what?
Is this nigga serious?
Right, huh? Let me see. No, the movie has been confirmed. I know. Avengers Doomsday, I know. Oh, shit, wait. These are 4 minutes ago? I get your point, Marcus. That's a pretty weak excuse. I think they could have found ways to both recast Kang and to make him a formidable threat again. They could have. They could have. I think that's what they were probably going to do after the response to Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Boogaloo. After that movie failed, they were probably getting ready to say, okay, what can we do with a Kang appearance post Loki season 2 to make him formidable, right? They were probably gonna come up with a way, most likely, but nigga, if RDJ says he'll come back and play Doctor Doom, you gotta take that. You gotta take that. You got to. You gotta take that. I'm working on a video called The Bat Family is Bigger Than You Think. I'm up to 100 plus members. Yeah, that nigga, the Bat Family is humongous. It is humongous how big the Bat Family is. Ant-Man and the Flop, Quantum asshole. Yeah, it was nigga, that was bad. It was bad, dog. It was bad. We gonna keep it a buck. It was bad. Nigga, they'll cast Walter Jones with that Ronald McDonald hairline he had, man. When they show footage of him running from her and he still got in trouble, bro, nah, fam, he should have gotten more MCU films to pay them court fees. Yeah, he was running from her in the footage. He was running because he probably saw his life flash before his eyes. Now, Jonathan, you shouldn't be fucking with the white chicks like that. We gonna keep it a buck. You shouldn't be fucking with the white chicks like that. Because you see, the white girl break bad on you and go, he did this to that, you public enemy number one now. nigga. Jonathan, it's just so wrong. Ant-Man and the Wasp, what, bruh? Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantum Boogaloo. That's what we're calling it from now on. Quantum Boogaloo. Jetty says, sorry, I had to miss your last stream, Marcus. I was on vacation, man. You all good. You all good. Had they not went with RDJ, who could you have seen playing Doom? Honestly, I don't know. I'm real bad at the whole fan cast thing. I'm awful at that. I have no idea. But being honest, I would have wanted somebody casted who had more of a physical presence. Because if you look at a lot of the BTS on the Avengers films and the Iron Man films, they had to put Robert Downey Jr. little ass in lifts. You know, them little blocks on the bottom of your shoe to make you taller. Because Gwyneth Paltrow was taller than him. So when they would have intimate scenes, you need your male lead to at least meet the female lead facially, if not be a little bit taller than her. So RDJ little ass had to get on them fucking, you know, damn near the fucking rollies and stand up a little bit. So I would have wanted somebody who was taller and more physically commanded to play Doom. Because whenever I think about Doom, I see, you know, him in a metallic suit, cape, looking menacing as fuck. And I don't know if RDJ is going to be willing to go through that sort of body transformation at 50 plus, you know, to really portray that. It's easy for Hugh Jackman to do it because Hugh would nigga been playing Wolverine since 2000. So he never really got out of that physique. But Robert Downey Jr. has gone from skinny to in shape Iron Man to a little chunky. You know, some of them Age of Ultron, Civil War, he was, you know, he was sitting a little bit in some of them scenes. It's a reason why he had the armor on a lot of them scenes. They're going to keep that buck. But I would have wanted somebody physically commanded. The dude playing Mr. Fantastic should have been Doom. Oh, you mean Pedro Pascal? Or, I don't know. I don't know. The main person out of that cast I like a lot is Vanessa Kirby. I think she's going to do a great job as Sue Storm. I like her a lot as Sue. I like her acting performances in the movies I've seen more than that of the last chick who played her in Fan Forstic and Jessica Alba. I like Vanessa Kirby a lot more than those other two. Did you react to what I sent you on Twitter? What did you send me on Twitter? RDJ had bigger biceps than Chris Hemsworth, but I'm not sure if that's still the case. That ain't the case no more. Or, Robert Downey Jr. was looking like a kid at the chocolate factory during Comic-Con. He looked small as hell. And I'm going to keep it a buck. I ain't trying to clown. Shout out to Chadwick Boseman. But I hope RDJ is in good health. I hope he's in good health because he looked really small at Comic-Con. Like, he didn't look, like, oh, I've been, cardio, cutting down on my sugar. No, he looked like he might be, can I be honest here? A little sickly. I'm being honest with you. It's just, like, how little he looked. He started to kind of look to me like how Chadwick started to look towards his last years. Where every interview you saw, Chadwick looked smaller and smaller. And you were all thinking like, oh man, he's doing this for a role. Or Twitter was like, oh, he playing a crack panther. All that was happening. And found out that man was dying. I'm still hoping that it's a huge misdirection, similar to the Mandarin. RDJ is Doom, but not the legit one. They will take on the Fantastic Four. You know what? I didn't think about that, Sean. That's a good point. That could be where they're going. Right? On some Ben Kingsley as the Mandarin. You go see the movie. Oh, he ain't really the Mandarin. It's really Aldrich Killian, Guy Pearce, that's the Mandarin. But that's a misdirection because years later in Shang-Chi, it's not either one of them motherfuckers. It's actually Wen Wu who's the Mandarin. You know what I mean? In a way. So it could be misdirection. That'd be cool if they did that because you'll allow for that to be a variant to play on the multiverse. And then you go, okay, y'all, this is the actual Doctor Doom that'll face the Fantastic Four in Fantastic Four First Steps. Okay, can I? Okay, Chad. You good, Byron? You good, bro? You all good, man? Can I be honest? Is this a safe place, Chad? Nigga, I hate that name. I hate it. Fantastic Four First Steps. I hate that title. I hate it. I hate it. I'm like, oh, God. Maybe the more I hear it, like Spider-Man Homecoming, the more I'll be like, okay. But damn. Well, I like it more than Fan Four Stick. I like it more than that one. Let me see. What did you send, Jed? You sent it on Twitter? I sent you a Power Rangers video to react to. Okay, I gotta pull it up on Twitter then. I gotta go to my Twitter account. I got too much porn on my Twitter account, so I don't really want to go to it on stream and shit. Bro, you hate the title Tomatoes, man, nigga. They could have just called it the Fantastic Four and called it a day. I don't think they wanted to do that because it's already been 3 movies titled that. The 1994 one, right? The Tim Story film, and then the Fantastic Four, but the internet calls it Fan Four Stick. You know, that was actually just called Fantastic Four. So it's been done 3 times already. And you have to allow for the average moviegoer to see the title and be like, okay, that's something different. You know what I mean? Just off the title alone. I ain't promised no porn game, nigga. Nigga, I got ops in here. I can't be playing no porn on screen. Alex, what'd you say? What did he say? Last Stand gave Storm the most character in the original trilogy. Alex. Okay, wait. Alex, you spitting. You spitting, Alex. Yes, indeed. Storm had the most character moments and development in The Last Stand, right? In that movie, we saw her, right? Let me get into that. So in X-Men The Last Stand, we saw Storm elevated the character, right? She was really kind of like the combat leader of the X-Men from the opening scene in the Danger Room because Scott was in such a dark place emotionally. He couldn't really be with them like that. So it was Storm, and that was dope, right? We saw her actually do some interesting combat things in this movie, right? The famous shot of her whipping through the house with the tornado in the background, shooting the lightning at Eclipto, right? That was cool. Although I could do without Storm fighting in the fucking living room as an Omega level mutant. I could do without that. But I thought some of the things they did with her were cool. Now, you can be petty and get into the where she had a dumbass accent. Because, you know, Holly played 3 different versions of Storm. really 4. So we can get into that. Or we can talk about okay, she's going to have long hair. This is going to have, like, bob cut. This is going to have a swoop. This is going to have the spiky mohawk. It's like, ooh, y'all doing a lot. And then the Alexandria Ship version doesn't really line up well with the Holly version. But what you saying that, Alex? Let's watch this clip. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all real fast. Let me see this. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all. We can watch this clip. We're gonna hop in the time machine, y'all. We're gonna hop in this time machine with Marcus Digital. We're gonna watch this clip. I wanna break this clip down. I was thinking about this shit earlier today. X-Men: The Last Stand, Rogue, Cure. We're gonna break this clip down. Hold on. X-Men: The Last Stand. X-Men: The Last Stand. Let me see. Nothing. Oh, come on. I can't find it. X-Men: Last Stand. Last Stand. Let me see. Let me see. Where is this clip at? Damn, I'm trying to get this clip. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Shit. Wait. Here we go, chat. Since Alex want to scream about how awesome the Holly Berry Storm is. You had no fear last year. Nigga, shut up. You had no fear last. I got ops in here, man. I got ops in here. Hold on, wait. Oh, here we go. Let's watch this clip, y'all. Hold on. This is X-Men: The Last Stand. Since Alex Watts, he so loves the Holly Berry Storm, let's see Holly talk out of her ass a little bit as on Aurora.
Is it true? They can cure us?
Yes, Rogue, it appears to be true.
No, Professor. They can't cure us. You want to know why? Because there's nothing to cure. Nothing's wrong with you. Or any of us, for that matter.
Bitch, you full of shit. Huh? Bitch. 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 And then, wait. And then, we're going to watch this one.
You don't know what it's like to be afraid of your powers. Be afraid to get close to anybody.
Yeah, I do.
I want to be able to touch people, Logan. A hug. A handshake. A kiss.
I hope you're not doing this for some boy.
She wasn't doing it for Bobby.
Look, if you want to go, then go. Just be sure it's what you want.
Shouldn't you be telling me to stay?
No.
To go upstairs and unpack?
I'm not your father. I'm your friend. Just think about what I said, Rogue.
Marie.
Marie.
I'm feeling some nostalgic, chat. like we said last week, man. The Fox and Marvel movies, man. That's my fucking childhood, man. That's my childhood. Love it or hate it, man. That was my childhood. You see, and this is my thing, right? Okay, so back to what Alex said about Storm, right? Storm sits up there, looks at Rogue and goes, we don't need no cure. Ain't nothing wrong with us. Ain't nothing wrong with none of us. And I'm like, Storm, you visually look like a normal human being. Normal. Ain't nothing visually wrong with you. Your powers allow for you to command the weather, create tornadoes, lightning, rain, whenever you want to, right? You're an omega level mutant, so very few people on this planet can ever harm you, right? Again, nothing's wrong with you visually. You sitting next to Hank McCoy, who looks like something from the movie Cats sitting right next to you, this motherfucker look like a freak. I'm pretty sure he looking like shit. Motherfucker, I love that cure right now. God damn, you know how much my shoes cost? I love this fucking cure. The fuck? And then Rogue can't touch nobody. Rogue can't kiss nobody. Rogue can't fuck nobody. Rogue can't do nothing. She's unable to be close to people. Right? She has to go around with these COVID-19 social distancing rules her whole life. That's some bullshit. This is 2006. It's pre-COVID. By a decade plus. Like, hell no, that's some bullshit. That's bullshit. For Storm to be like, ain't nothing wrong with us. We all right. We all good over here. No. No. You know, you don't get to do that. No. Because Storm won the genetic lottery. You dig? She won the mutant lottery. If there was a fucking Powerball on TV of mutant powers, everybody and their mama gonna be watching that TV saying, I want the ability Storm got. I want her powers. Everybody gonna want that. Ain't nobody gonna want the touch of death powers. Nobody want that. And in making the Rogue situation even more real in that movie is that incarnation of Rogue can't fly. She ain't got superhuman strength. She hasn't encountered Captain Marvel yet and killed her. Like in the comic book, she killed her and took on her consciousness, and she took her strength and her fight ability. So this version of Rogue really ain't got no powers till she touched somebody. And even then, when she's done touching them, this incarnation of the character loses the abilities. Like, I touch you, I can do what you do, but as the minute my hand leaves, it's a wrap on you. That's fucked up. So she like, I ain't strong, I can't fuck, I can't hug nobody. I'm stuck in this fucking school. The dude I am fucking with is messing with a chick that can phase through shit and touch him. Oh, hell no. I get her. People can say what they want about the X-Men films. I love the friendship between Logan and Rogan. Yes, that was nice. How that relationship they had built from movie to movie. Now, it's very sad that the Rogue scenes were all cut in Days of Future Past, but I liked it. What is she? A mermaid? A dolphin? Storm full of shit. See, Logan was always the voice of reason when it came to kids, especially Rogue. Yep. Boy, I love that scene in X2 of him in the X-Mansion. Because he wasn't fighting for himself. He was fighting for the kids. And I even love the detail of when Colossus came through the wall and was bulletproof. He said, hey, yo, I can help you. And Logan was like, no, I'll help them. You know, get the kids up out of here. I love X2 for that scene. Now, Beyond Nightcrawler, the Blackbird tornado scene, and the X-Mansion, you could kind of keep the rest of the movie. I ain't really too keen on that. Or the Blackbird scene towards the end of the movie where Magneto was talking to Pyro, and he used his magnetism powers to take the lighter from Pyro, and was talking to him about his gifts and how amazing he is. And then he closed the lighter and handed it back to him, right? For a message of, hey, I'm not trying to cage you. I know you're great. I'm going to get it back to you. I could have used my magnetic powers and keep it or hand it back to you that way, but I'm going to give you back your power. I'm going to give you your freedom. Boom. And then that causes for Pyro at the end of the movie to leave the X-Men and go, rock with the Mutant Brotherhood. That's a dope ass scene too. Well, are you saying you didn't like X2? Hell no. No. The only X-Men movie I can say, yo, That's my shit. The only one is First Class. First Class is my shit. Boy, from beginning to end, First Class is a masterpiece. Now, there are bits and pieces I like of all the movies. Shit. Man, please. Let's keep it a buck. Dark Phoenix was a bad movie. But nigga. Some of them fight scenes, the one where I think it was Magneto fighting Cyclops in the street, and he used car doors as shields, was dope. Cyclops looking for Jean, jumping in the air, blasting a hole in the wall, and sliding through the debris. It's a lot of things in the movies I like within micro moments, but overall, hell no. Eddie Corner says, I remember we used to say, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Fuck them. Shit, fuck them kids. Fuck. You think I give a fuck about some damn kids? I ain't got no kids. The fuck? Look, I'm going to start putting a rated M for mature clip in my videos. Fuck that. Kyle, what did you say, Kyle? God damn, boy, there'd be a lot of comments in here, man. I'll be trying to talk. Fantastic Four First Family is the perfect name. I hope they don't use it. That's going to be my movie. You sound like Lucius Lyons. This is my empire. This is my empire. Let me see. Let me see. What else did you say, Kyle? Let me see, Kyle. I got you, Kyle. What else did you say, Kyle? It's only a cure if you hate yourself. Right. It's only a cure if you hate yourself. Word. Bro, I'm just saying in the first two, she had no personality. I got you. I know you're good, bro. I don't mean to make it seem like I'm going in on you. Not at all. I just thought that what you said was very interesting, considering that we're all in this reflection point of the Fox Marvel films because of Deadpool and Wolverine. So it's great to have these conversations about, mutant powers and the movies and who did great and who didn't. It's a very fun conversation to have. Let me see. Okay, so anyway, speaking of, Alex Watt said, can we all agree that the security for the X Mansion is terrible? Oh, nigga, facts. 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 Now, let's be honest, though. Let's be honest when we talk about this, right? You gotta be a stupid motherfucker to want to break up in the X Mansion. You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker alive to think you're gonna get up in there and do anything. You stupid. I don't care if you got powers yourself, you're stupid. You're going into the unknown. If you think going into a random house in the hood or a random trailer at the trailer park is risky, you going into a mansion where every person in that mansion has a power you don't know about. That's wild. You got kids that have powers that are developing. You got teenagers that are training in the danger room. You got adults that are going on Black Ops missions. You got Omega level mutants in there. That's some dumb shit. That's stupid. So I kind of get them not having to have laser guns and all of this, 360 shotgun technology. I get it. Because if I'm a mutant, I'm sleeping at night with no security system on. I'm like, shit, I wish a motherfucker would try me. Man, shit. I wish a motherfucker would try me, bitch. Shit. Come on now. I want the smoke. I want a reason to kill a motherfucker. I want a reason. Fuck them. X Mansion has security. Hell yeah. The kids. Motherfucker, the kids. Y'all saw what happened in X2? when them motherfuckers broke up in there, boy, they had the time of their life in that bitch. They had the time of their life in that motherfucker, boy. Nigga, there wasn't no power in command center either. Y'all know how fucking Divatox broke into the power chamber doing turbo? This ain't that. You got a bunch of kids running around that motherfucker scared. Kid phasing through the bed. That was a young girl with the banshee powers of sonic screams. It's a lot of shit happening. Iceman making walls, Pyro with a lighter. It's a lot of shit happening. It's a lot of shit happening in that motherfucker. It's too much. Too much. So if you go break it to the X Mansion in,
go out and look for a job. The word today is job. J-O-B.
Get a job.
Yeah.
Get a job, motherfucker. Get a damn job that don't require you to be stupid or do suicide missions. That's suicide. All right, y'all. Anyway, let's get into what we'll get into now, man. I want to get into Legend of the White Dragon with y'all. But before we do that, there is something that I gotta talk about in relation to Power Rangers. Because it's a perfect transition considering that we are in a reflective state to Deadpool and Wolverine, right? And what I want to talk about was an interesting Twitter conversation that went down last week. And I was like, yo, this is like a really cool stream topic. Let me see what the chat thinks about this. Let me see how you guys feel about this. And what I want to talk about was the concept of anchor beams. Now, for my people who have not seen Deadpool and Wolverine, kill yourself. Okay, everybody else here, you know what an anchor beam is. An anchor beam is somebody that is so pivotal to a universe that when that person dies, that universe begins to collapse on itself. And at one point, it will cease to exist. Rather sooner than later, okay? And that happened in Deadpool and Wolverine where the Logan from the 2017 film dying caused for that universe to begin to decay on itself. So, in relation to PR, who is the Power Rangers anchor beam, right, of that universe? The one person that when this motherfucker died, everything goes to shit. Now, before we start this conversation, rest in peace, JDF. I got my dragon coin. I got my dragon coin with my White Ranger. What my damn other Morphed? What? My other Morphed. What my other Morphed? Hold on, y'all. Shit. All types of shit in here. Okay. Probably put it away somewhere. But anyway, shout out to JDF, man. A lot of folks would consider JDF, Tommy Oliver. A lot of folks would consider Tommy Oliver to be the Power Rangers anchor beam, right? The one person that when they die in that universe, everything decays on itself. I don't actually think Tommy Oliver is the anchor beam of Power Rangers. I don't want to disrespect his contribution because we all know things in that universe will look tragically different without him. Tragically different. Okay? We're talking about a man that had 5 different forms in the franchise. 5. Okay? 5 different forms. Now, if you really want to break everything down, he had 7 different forms in the franchise, okay? That's a lot. And he's very important. But damn, the anchor beam has to be Zeta. From Dino Fury, it has to be him. He's the first ever Red Ranger to crash down on Earth, right? So he precedes not only Jason Lee Scott, but he precedes the Mystic Force flashbacks. He precedes the Samurai flashbacks. He precedes everybody before. Every single person before, it was Zeta. It was Zeta first on this planet. And with him being first, it ended up in the stasis pod for billions of years. He never died. He was in a chrono tube in a shitty suit for billions of years, but he never died. So while you had monsters trying to stomp out Angel Grove on some concrete salad type shit, concrete sandwich type shit, Zeta was in the stasis pod, knocked the fuck out. you know, when you have Forever Red going down, Faces Pod, knocked the fuck out. So Zato never died. And even when you get to actual Dino Fury and Cosmic, the Morphin Masters would not let Zato pass. They was like, look, we saw Trini get fucked up by Robo Rita. We saw her get knocked off the cliff. And we could have had, you know, we could have gave us some of that Morphin Master bedazzle and Sable. She ain't that important to us. I'll keep it in a buck. But Zato, every single time, it was like, oh man, Big Zato, he out. He out, y'all. He gone. The Morphin Masters was like, shit, nigga. Come on, dog. Come on, man. What's the Ranger? Always the Ranger. You know, we got you, dog. You know, we gonna white people that shit. We got you, big dog. You know, and I gave him the hookup, never letting that character die. So he had to be the anchor being because we haven't seen what the universe is like when Zato doesn't exist. We haven't seen what it's like. Now, also adding to that is when things kind of get spicy all of a sudden when he does die. Because when he did die on Zed's ship, supposedly during Cosmic, next thing you know, Zed gets Morphin Master powers. And he's more powerful than any other villain or Ranger team has ever faced at that point. So things got murky. So it's almost like the universe was beginning to collapse on itself in a way. Right there. And then here comes Zato. Y'all ain't gotta be scared. What up, everybody? With the Space Jam effects and shit. In the air on the wires and shit, you know, doing his thing. So it has to be Zato that's the actual anchor being of power. It has to be him. It makes no sense for it to be anybody else. I had somebody online tell me that, well, Marcus, shit, it could be a human. That makes no sense, a regular human, because a regular human would die faster. Not only that, but let's entertain this shit. A motherfucker told me, Marcus, it might be Bulk. A nigga told me with a straight face, it might be Bulk. I said, nigga, if it's Bulk, we're fucked. Because that nigga ain't had a right diet since the moment he came out of his mama's pussy. He ain't had a good diet in decades. This motherfucker eating all types of hot dogs, cake, cupcakes, loaf cake, resin cake, chocolate cake, vanilla cake, made of power protect you cake, Angel Grove cake, monkey butt cake. He eating all types of shit. That motherfucker gonna get diabetes and kill all of us. Ain't no way it's Bulk. Ain't no way, Marcus. It could be Haley. Shit. Fuck. Now, it'll be cool in a way, but also stupid because Haley was never a Ranger. Dope character, but she was never a Ranger. So why would Haley be the anchor being? That makes no sense either. It 1,000% had to be Zato. I thought about it being somebody like Leo from Lost Galaxy, or even somebody like Jen, right? Considering that she can jump back and forth in time. But it has to be a character that never died, that has a higher purpose. Such a high purpose that character really can't die now. Zato will always be around. He will always exist. He will never, ever die because he's a Morphin Master now. He's damn near energy, so he can never really die. Although Tommy Oliver is responsible for so much greatness in the franchise, and he's led so many teams, and he's responsible for the saving of millions of lives, like Kira said in Dino Thunder. The whole world owes him. Real shit. The whole world does owe him. Nigga, it ain't Tommy. It's not Tommy. And I know I'm gonna have some Jason Lee Scott stains up in here. It ain't him. It ain't him. Now, I can hear an argument that it could be Jason, because he got access to the Gold Ranger powers, and Billy couldn't do it. And it was Triforium, three of them, that gave the abilities to one person. So it could maybe possibly be Jason in a perfect world. But I don't like the idea of my anchor being getting ready to drown in a submarine doing a Turbo movie. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm good. Prince said, what about Zordon being an anchor being? Okay. Okay. I can see Zordon being an anchor being because Zordon apparently never really died, right? He's right there at the end of Cosmic talking about, I used to say something in times like this, may the power protect you. And it ends with an open quest where it's Billy probably getting ready to go on a hunt for him across the cosmos. An anchor being can die because the universe ends thousands of years later, right? Anchor being is more of a meta concept to represent who is the face of the franchise. When the face dies, the franchise dies. It's probably JDF because the universe got rebooted soon after he died in real life. Okay. Oh, Lord. Power Rangers HQ. Hey, Marcus, this is Travis. What's good, Travis? I got you. What's good, Travis? Oh, wait, we're going to get you a sound effect, Travis. What's good, bro? We're going to hit your ass with some Disney magic, nigga. Have you heard of Ranger Toa? Let me ask you this, and who will win the battle between Jaden Sheba or Troy from Megaforce? I have heard of Ranger Toa. Dude is fucking hilarious. I think anybody taking Ranger Toa serious needs help. Ranger Toa in no way is meant to be. Ranger Toa in no way is meant to be somebody you take serious. Okay? When a motherfucker refers to another man as his glorious king, you know what time it is. Okay? You know what time it is. Okay? So I don't really take him serious, but I have heard of him. In a battle between Jaden Sheba and Troy from Megaforce, dog, you gotta give me Troy, because if anything, that whole Super Megaforce roster is OP. The whole roster is OP because with them having the ability to transform into any other Ranger team and also Sentai team, the powers are infinite. Hell, we even saw clips of Super Megaforce where like the women were transforming into female Red Rangers of male Rangers. You had a female Wild Force Red. You had a female Mystic Force Red. So Troy could be a little spicy and go pterodactyl and, end up in the pink MMPR suit doing splits on the high beam. He can do that. So it's got to be Troy who will beat. It's Troy. My glorious fraud, Jaden Sheba, is the anchor beam. Oh, God. My glorious fraud. Word. The anchor beam of DC is apparently Darkseid. Watch the Crisis animated trilogy. I have not watched that yet. I ain't watched that yet, or Batman Caped Crusader. I ain't watched either one of those yet. Nick, I'm so behind. Chat, have y'all ever been so behind on something that you kind of don't want to start again? That's what's happening to me. I'm so behind on movies and shows, I kind of don't want to start. Because it's like, damn, I'm going to be spending the next few months being a slave to this laptop, editing, live streaming, and watching shit. Oh my God. I might have to start watching shows and movies at work. I might have to start doing it and just stop walking around all day. Cal said, yeah, me and comic books, bro. I got the Black Panther run from 2018. I got like 8 issues of that shit. Ain't ready. That shit sitting in the same plastic bag and a tote I got it in back in 2018. So I'm with you, Cal, 1,000%, bro, 1,000%, 1,000%, 1,000%. I never even finished the Batman cartoon that was on Kids WB. I never even finished that one. Oh, yo. Let's watch that thing. Oh, shit. Oh. Let's watch that thing. Let's watch that thing. Oh, yeah. Let's watch that thing. Hold on, y'all. Let's watch that thing. Let's watch that thing, y'all. Hold on, wait. The Batman cartoon theme song. Hold on, let's watch this shit. Speaking of, man, this cartoon was so underrated, y'all. Nigga, the Batman cartoon on Kids WB was so underrated. Here we go. We're gonna watch the opening, y'all, because I'm feeling nostalgic. Hold on. I'm feeling nostalgic, Chad. Here we go. And then Bruce Wayne wasn't like an old motherfucker. He was relatively young here. The technology was cool too. It wasn't too crazy. It was dope. The Batmobile was modeled after the Tonka, Logan films, Fallen Combat. What team that was cool. I think people are remember. My part. Cartoon was so underrated. Now, I didn't see like the later seasons with I did not see the later seasons with Robin and Batgirl. This is where the animation started to kind of lose me, because it was like the animation was like real. For them, it made them look like children. And I was like, ah. And then also, this is like around the time where people started having these theories in this conversation that Batgirl and Batman are in a relationship, which is weird. Hold on. Ooh, let's watch this. Let me see. The Batman 2004, the Batman show style. Nigga giving me ads and shit. The fuck is this? Do I look like I want ads in my life? Let's watch this, y'all. The Batman 2004, the Batman show style. So it's the Batman movie with Robert Pattinson, but in the style of the cartoon. Here we go. This is really good. This is really good. Okay. The thing is crazy. Oh, this is so good. You know what's up? Okay. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. I really enjoyed that, boy. But it shows you, like in retrospect, how much they were able to squeeze into that into the Batman movie, right? They were able to squeeze a lot of stuff into that movie. Very sad to think that here we are in 2024 and the sequel not even filming yet. That's sad. That's sad, man. This show slapped just like its theme. Word, word. It would be cool if Ranger Toa and you were live streaming on YouTube. It would be comedy, LOL. You know what? It'll be a pretty cool dynamic because Ranger Toa loves Jaden and I hate Jaden. So it'll be like Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp talking about LeBron. You know, one loves LeBron, the other one can't stand him. You know, it'd be pretty interesting. The Batman 2004, or what I like to call it, the Batman show, where all the villains had hands. Yeah, they were. Yes, nigga, that was my. If we're gonna be honest, the Batman cartoon had my favorite incarnation of the Riddler ever. He had this long, flowing, kind of like Jack Sparrow, Pirates of the Caribbean look. You know, some muscles. And when it came time to use that staff, he was putting in work. There were a lot of moments where like Bruce was like, shit, you know, shit. But a lot of other incarnations of Riddler are just, you know, Batman, I have a puzzle for you. Do you have time to save them? You know? But that Riddler was fighting. You know what, Savant? I never saw the later seasons. I was just judging the Robin and Batgirl animation because they looked like kids. But I don't know. I never saw after season 2 because at that point I think I started getting more into anime and I got away from kids WB and started going more into like Bleach and Naruto around this point in my time, my child upbringing, going more into Gundam, Inuyasha, shit like that. That's just Bruce Timm's weird fantasy. Oh, I got you. I got your action. Okay. The last Spider-Man made nearly $2 billion, and they haven't started working on that sequel. That's true. That's true. Although I will say this, there's more of a, how can I say this? There's more of financial and legal, kind of like swimming through legal and financial waters that Marvel Studios and Sony has to do in order to come together on the movie. Also, I think it might have been an issue where Tom Holland's contract, I think, might have been up after No Way Home. And there was that whole like 5-month period where it was like, I'm gone. Oh my God, I'm gone. And the internet freaked out and he came back. So there's that. Favorite anime arc? That's a good question. Okay. Favorite anime arc? Bro. Favorite anime arc has to be the Sasuke retrieval arc from part 1 of Naruto. To see these young ninjas who grew up protected by their senseis in the Leaf Village, right? Who had the Leaf Village gates and everything else protecting them. They would go out on missions with other team members, protected. They would kind of be given these, you know, oh, you're going to get a D rank mission. You're going to get a C rank mission. Go get the water from the other village and bring it back in 2 hours. Little trivial shit. But when they went out to go rescue Sasuke, it was so intense because every episode you thought one of them was getting ready to die because they were going against superior ninjas who were a little bit older than them. And this is ninjas from the Sound Ninja 4 who worked under Orochimaru, who was a killer, cold-blooded killer, and he's sick as fuck. He had problems. He had problems. He was a little sus too. So Orochimaru had problems, but seeing them kids fight for their lives was dope, bro. Like, I thought Choji was a lame character until you popped that pill. Nigga, he popped that full pill and got it busting on Jirobu. Got it busting. I was like, yo, this my fucking fly. Nigga. Rasengan, fucking fly in this bitch. He got it busting on Jirobu. Yo, he got it busting on him. Neji fighting Kidimaru and almost dying, almost going blind. So much tension. Kiba stabbing himself to get rid of Sokan. And I thought Akamaru was going to die. Y'all, I'm a dog person. Y'all see Max and Copper every morning on my IG story. I love animals. And I thought Akamaru was going to die. I was watching this shit on Cartoon Network with my home running and pizza like, oh, God. Oh, God. I had my little Chihuahua Mr. Biggs. I was holding him tight. Oh, come on, baby. The dog getting ready to die. I was heartbroken. Right? It was so dope, man. That whole arc was just fire. To see them pinned against the wall. And the opening. The opening too. The opening was fucking fire. Let's get a Kawata. Fire. Fire, bro. Oh, I love the Sasuke Retriever arc. That's my shit. That is my shit, bro. Rock Lee coming in with a drunken fist saying, hey, Naruto, go get Sasuke. I'll fight Kimimaru. Now, Kimimaru was probably going to end up fucking up Naruto. Thank God he ran. Yo, man, I absolutely love the Sasuke Retrieval arc. I just wish that Shino would have been able to travel with the team. That would have been cool, to have Shino travel with them. Besides that, that's my favorite anime arc. No cap. Read my last two comments, please. Okay, Darius, I got you. What you got me? Y'all be killing me. I don't be ignoring y'all. There be so much happening. Bruh, honestly, if I were you, I would just catch up on what you missed partially or particularly. What the fuck? Bruh, honestly, if I were, oh, nigga, what? Nigga, I can't talk all of a sudden. Nigga, what?
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn
I can't read. Bro, honestly, if I were you, I would just catch up on what you missed, particularly from last year. Yeah. But I want to be current, with everything that's going on. I don't want to be the, year behind channel. I don't want to be that guy. Let me see. Cal said, read my last two comments. Barbara became Batgirl when she was 18. Why do they keep making her a kid? Some incarnations like making her a teenager. I'm not quite sure. I never knew that her age in the original was 18. Because some make her out to be a kid. So it's kind of wishy-washy. That scene in Beyond where he confronted his parents' killer is in my top 5 scenes in Batman history. What scene? Batman Beyond a cartoon? Who? Bruce? Terrell said, I always thought that this iteration of Batman is canon to the Teen Titans 2003 series because Robin in that show acts the same way in Teen Titans. Okay. Well, I got to add that to my list, and I will keep that in the back of my mind, Terrell. We will talk about it on Twitter. Like, hey, Terrell, man, you ain't lying. Okay. The Joker and Penguin were boxing in the Batman. Hell yeah. Even Cobblepot little fat ass. Hell yeah. Jetty Corner. I thought the Flash 2023 was actually wasn't too bad, but his past self was kind of cringe. When I first saw the Flash movie, I thought that his past self was cringy, but I kind of understood why it was written that way because it was Barry Allen. Not only if he never got powers, but it was Barry Allen if he never had the trauma of his mom dying and his dad going to prison. You know, he would just been a normal, cringy teenager growing up doing his thing. He would have been fun loving like he still is, but without the powers and the stress and the depression. And he wouldn't have had to fight to go get a job at Star Labs so quickly or be a forensic scientist so quickly so he can get his dad out of prison. He wouldn't have felt that pressure. He would have been going to Iron Heights to go visit his dad behind a bar cell damn near every fucking night. You know what I mean? So it's like Barry being more happy and optimistic in that past self, which is a nice correlation to be able to show the difference between the two. That was cool, nigga. Besides that, and Michael Keaton, you can keep the rest of that movie. It's bullshit. The rest of that movie is bullshit. And Kiersey Clemons was decent as Iris. Besides that, bullshit. Jetty Corner said, I'll be starting with two, Marcus. No shade. Nigga. No shade. You're right. Nigga say no shade. No shade possible and shit. No shade. Nah, I ain't seen it. I ain't seen that scene, nope. Power Rangers HQ said, blood is my blood. My favorite dub lines in Naruto. Oh, word. Austin says, hey guys, I gotta go. I'll see you all next time. Love you guys. And always may the power protect you forever. All right, Austin, get your ass out of here. All right, Austin, man, have a good night, bro. Have a good night, man. Let me see. We're gonna give you get a drum roll. Now we're gonna keep it a buck. Whenever a motherfucker, at 9 o'clock at night says, hey y'all, I'm out, and I love y'all, there might be some criminal activity a motherfucker's getting ready to get into. So, you gotta be careful out here. We don't know what Austin's really getting ready to go do. He's setting it up like he's getting ready to go to sleep. But he might be getting ready to go, put some chloroform on a bitch mouth or something and do something a little strange to her. We don't know what he's getting ready to go do. Let me see. Action packed. Justice League Flashpoint Paradox took away the past Barry and it runs much smoother. It leaves time to build the Flashpoint world up so the final battle means more. Nigga, what was that in the Flash movie? What was that? What was that? What was that? I'm like, oh man, oh man. D23 is next weekend, bro. Oh, it is? Oh my God. Oh shit. Thank y'all for reminding me. Kyle, you killing me. Watch the second opening for the Batman. Here we go. Watch this shit. Yeah. My man Austin already getting ready to do some adult activities. Stop playing with him. Savon says, or Austin has a baddie waiting for him. Right. Austin is gonna tell our black asses, may the power protect you, like you Zordon on the way out the chat, but he got a baddie. He got a baddie waiting on him, y'all. It's a whole baddie with her ass cheeks open, waiting to get pounded on. All right. Right. Okay, wait. D23 is next weekend. Okay, let me add that to my phone. Shit, nigga, I forgot about that. I knew D23 was soon, but I had no idea that D23 was next week. Is next week? Wow, okay. Shit. What's today's date? Today is the 4th. D23 is next weekend, bro. Shit. So what's that? The 17th, 18th, 19th? No, nigga. My mind's so fucked up from work. It's the 17th and 18th. Okay, what's happening? Oh, that's Fan Expo week. Oh, that is Fan Expo week. Shout out to Austin St. John and Karen Ashley. The Fan Expo? If you want to walk around, yeah. It's in Rosemont again. You don't want to go? You want to go? I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, my money kind of fucked up. But shit, I might be able to, flip some drugs and get the money real fast. I might be able to serve some people and get the money, You cool with that? You cool with that? Wow, you cool with me selling drugs? Okay. Wow. See, people, these are the people that you live with. These are the people that, say they love you and they care, but they are okay with you selling drugs, man. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Partisan's activated, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, Chad. It's fucked up. But yeah, y'all, Karen Ashley and Austin St. John are going to be there at Fan Expo doing a Power Rangers thing. So I might go, but cause I might end up getting banned from Power Morphicon one day. So let me at least go to that. The Marvel presentation is Friday at 10 p.m. Wow, why is it so late? Oh my God, it's late. Okay, so nigga, we might have to do an emergency live stream then. Just so I can actually talk about it. We might have to do an emergency live stream. Another siren board, they getting in over here. The criminal activity is hot. They getting it in over here, boy. Hold on, let me see. Okay, the Batman, I got you. Savon said, you gonna take a pic with ASJ? Hell no. Fuck. Hell no. I roasted the shit out of his ass. Hell no. It's also St. John's selling his Hitler shirts at the con. Shit. I don't know. He might. Because I believe if my historical information is correct, I think white supremacy was born in Indiana. Oh, all right. The KKK was created in Indiana. So, Austin John want to come here and, flip some Hitler quote shirts. Rosemont really ain't that far from Indiana. It's like a good 40-minute drive. So, he might feel comfortable, he might feel one and shit like that in order to do it. Terrell said also Daredevil Born Again will be shown in D23, so hopefully we can get a public trailer. That'll be dope. That'll be dope for sure. Let me see this. Okay, I know Cal's getting ready to send a nuclear warhead to my living room right now. Hold on, let me see this. This nigga over there antsy. He better watch the fucking shit I told him to watch. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. This nigga over here threatening me like it's a Jackass movie or some shit. Let me see. Cartoon opening 2. Let me see this shit. The Batman intro 17 years ago? Shit. Okay. 2 years ago. Okay, but that 17 years ago one, that quality looked rough than a motherfucker. The hell? Shit. I saw people wearing Trump shirts already. Oh man, nigga, the election is so funny. It's so funny. It's like you got nothing but fucked up individuals to vote for. Nothing but fucked up people. Kamala running around in her, ooh, I'm black, I wear Timbs. I'm going to the cookout. Pass the Louisiana hot sauce. And then you got, Trump out here giving the police marching orders. It's like, Nigga, I'm gonna just turn my camera on and go to Amazon and work. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right, y'all. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, y'all. Let me see.
And welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Wait. Oh, that almost looked like old girl that was supposed to play Izzy before Tessa Rayo. I could have sworn that was her for a second. I'm about to say, oh shit.
Ooh, and Jones brings the heat with a per my last email.
I thought it was her right here. I thought it was old girl. I'm about to say, oh shit. You know, the Playboy nude photos ain't fucking up too bad. Oh shit. Anyway.
They need to start
we got the Batman season 2 open. Here we go. Same one, ain't it? Same one, hold on, wait. What's different? Come on, wow. What's different? Oh, Bane? Okay, I got. Yo, question. When we gonna get? We talking so much about X-Men and Deadpool past 2 streams. When are we going to get a Batman live action costume that has the white eyes? When are we going to get that? And I ain't talking about the Dark Knight sonar technology. I ain't talking about that bullshit. I'm talking about some real, like, the eyes are white the whole time in the costume. That'd be so fucking cool. I think it's time. James Gunn, I think it's time. It's time. I don't want to hear nobody tell me that comic book costumes are cringy. You had the fishbowl with Mysterio. Okay? Superman got the draws on again. I don't want to hear shit. Channing Tatum was a little chunky in Deadpool Wolverine, but he had the purple armor on. I don't want to hear shit about no comic book costume being cringy. Ever fucking again. Ever. I don't want to hear that. Okay? Because now is the time for Batman to get the white lenses. Now is fucking time. Okay? I don't care. We need it. The streets are begging, James. I know you're busy. I know you got a lot going on. Too much going on. That coat is getting ready to be on your ass for the next 40 years of your life. You got to deal with that. But we need the white lenses. Please and thank you. James Gunn will deliver on white eyes. I hope he does. Cal, you're killing me, Cal. That wasn't it. Which one is it, Cal? Which one is it, Kyle? Nigga, that wasn't the fucking one, dummy. Wait, is it the one with Robert and Batgirl in it? I thought that was the one. If you're talking about the one with Alfred in it, he must be talking about that one. Let me see. Talking about that one, Kyle. Season, nigga, you said season 2. I'm gonna ring your fucking head. You said season 2. You're fucking killing me. I gotta threaten you niggas low key and shit in this chat. I didn't say that. Yeah, shut up. Let me see. I got season 4 or 5. Season 4 intro. Okay, here we go. Let me watch this shit. Niggas ain't threatening me and shit low key. Oh shit, here we go. Oh god. Wait, what the fuck? Is that real? Hold on, wait. Is that real? Is that real? What was that? Hold on, was that real? Oh, I said the second one as in second song. Okay. What? When they do that? The fuck? Wow. Okay. I did not see this one. Okay. Wow. Okay. Here we go. All right, y'all. This is the Batman season 4 intro, the second opening type song for the series. I've never saw this before. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, like a James Bond feel to it. I don't hate it. Firefly. I remember that Firefly design. Okay. This is what? That was Integration, right? This was more like 6 times. They got the Adam West stuff in there. Wow, so they ended it. They ended it with the Adam West stuff. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. The boom boom boom. Okay, that's kind of cool. I fuck with it. I kind of liked it. Now it's jarring as fuck because you think about the other opening that they had for years, but I guess they probably changed it because it was a kids cartoon. And they probably want to get something more upbeat. I know they had a second song. What? I did not know that. Was that Dick Grayson? Oh, Jetty, man. Jetty said, sounding like Bill Nye and PBS Kids. Get out of here. It definitely had that 2000s kids TV vibes to it. It feels nostalgic. It does. It felt really nostalgic. It had that sound to it for sure. For sure, it had that sound to it. For sure. I didn't hate it. Shit. I ain't hate it. Damn, I grew up in an era where there were lyrics, but okay, Savon said it was Dick Grayson. Okay, I thought so. Okay, I thought it was. Okay. Wonder Clark, what's good, Wonder? What's good, Wonder? Let me see one. I got you, Wonder. Wonder Clark in the building chat. Y'all see what up to Wonder. What we got for you? We got you, Wonder. Wonder Clark in the building, y'all. What's good, bro? Yeah, y'all. So let's get into something that we gotta talk about. Okay. I want y'all to open your hearts. I want you guys to open your minds. I want you guys to start counting the money that's in your bank account. I want you guys to understand when there's a scheme going on, a scam. I want you guys to be able to open your fucking eyes and know when you're possibly getting scammed. And they're using a death as a way to just wring a little bit more money out of you. Because if you go to the thumbnail of this live stream, I have right in the corner the Legend of the White Dragon helmet. Off to the corner. And the title of the live stream goes, more lives is what we need. Because apparently, Legend of the White Dragon is a whole thing. You guys know this project started back way in 2017. So this was way before COVID when this thing started. And it was an idea that Jason David Frank had pitched to Bat in the Sun. And the reason why he pitched it to Bat in the Sun is because apparently, I learned this a few days ago, okay? That you guys remember that Power Rangers Shattered Grid trailer JDF did, where he was playing Lord Draken and so many Ranger teams, so many powers. He was sitting in the Lord Zed chair with the long hair and the encrypted pattern on his chest, on his neck. Y'all, JDF funded the Shattered Grid trailer himself. He spent his own money on that. And he wanted so desperately to make something that was more mature, darker, and harder hitting. Right? Long story short, Boom Studios kind of used that as advertising for their Lord Draken series. Right? He went to, I think it was Hasbro at the time, and was like, hey, would y'all want to? No, we're good. He was like, damn, fuck. So then that pushed him to go to Bat in the Sun with the idea of, okay, Power Rangers is going to be Power Rangers. I can't control that because it's the kids' brand. I don't own the Tommy Oliver character. It is what it is. So I'm going to go to Bat in the Sun, people that I've already made numerous videos with, right? White Ranger versus Scorpion, PR versus Street Fighter, Green Ranger versus Ryu. I've already done multiple things with them. So let's focus on a new concept that borrows from Power Rangers, but it's a new concept called Legend of the White Dragon. When you look at the costume, it's clearly Green Ranger inspired. Think about the name, White Dragon, Green Dragon, White Tiger. Oh, you know, he's teleporting like they did in MMPR. He's got some PR actors in it. So it's definitely Power Rangers inspired. But the project was created and pitched back in 2017. So let's watch this trailer. So just to kind of jog y'all memory real fast, okay? It might be a little cringy, but we're going to have to go down the rabbit hole of our memories in order to really talk about this shit accurately, because this is a whole thing. Here we go, y'all.
Target is heading for the south exit. I'll cut him off. Copy that.
Hold on. Here we go.
Target is heading for the south exit. I'll cut him off. Copy that. We have you surrounded. Nowhere to run. I got eyes. Don't move. Let me see your hands. That's it. Easy. Don't move. Cover me.
Already on it.
Keep those hands right there.
The action is a little spotty. The action is a little spotty. It's going to be out. It's a little spotty.
Whose side are you on? Why are you running? Why are you hiding? Why won't you join the fight?
I've lost everything! They've taken everything from me!
Oh, I love JDF. Nigga, that acting. General Hospital, alright? All my children, some opera shit.
It's him. You're not the only one who's lost something.
We've all made sacrifices. What do you want? You're the key.
Have you heard the legends of the White Dragon?
We believe we finally found something to help us restore balance. The White Dragon Crystal. Your energy, your blood is the key. Then why'd you attack me?
Because we had to make sure you weren't a clone.
You can tell it's early concept shit. You can tell it's early
Have nothing left to fight for. She's alive!
Who, his daughter or his wife? Who?
Your daughter.
Okay, Jenna, okay.
She's alive.
It's Scott Frank, y'all. And despite her being homeless for like 10 years, she alive. Damn it. Jenny was like, damn it. She didn't die yet. Damn it.
What your wife would have wanted! He has her at his citadel. If you're lying to me, you'll be the first one I come after. And if I'm not,
sucker,
you'll have found a reason to fight. Take it. White Dragon!
Here goes, it ain't Power Rangers, but it's Power Rangers costume. I saw this and I was like, nigga, if you don't stop. That's so fire. Look at the gold vest. That's Green Ranger. The diamond in the middle, you know. The helmet design, yeah. Oh, nigga, what? Teleport this kid. So this is the second trailer from the Comic-Con. This is the second Comic-Con trailer. Let me see.
The White Dragon, also known as Eric Reed, has been discovered alive. I believe it is my duty to bring this man to justice for what he's done to our city.
Now, this one, obviously, this is when they started actually filming. I believe the first trailer was just like a concept trailer of them showing the idea, showing some of the people who were in it, what the budget may have been for what they had in mind, and that was it. This is when they actually started filming. You had, I think his name is Jordan Ramsey, who plays John Diggle on the Arrow, in the Arrowverse. He plays the mayor in Legend of the White Dragon, the mayor of the city. So he's one of the primary faces of this project from an acting standpoint. I know y'all fuck with my nose like I'm Greg Berlanti and I'm on coke. Shit, I'm over here. Shit.
Will not rest. This city will not rest until Eric Reed is held accountable.
He definitely got more muscular for this role. You could tell like he's a little bit bigger, and that's from a good standpoint. I ain't trying to clown. That's from a good standpoint. But I do want to give a shout out to, you know, the overall quality. Like, look, this is a spaceship shot. Like, shit, nigga, this look pretty good. It's quality. Ain't bad.
Hey guys, hate to interrupt, but I'm kind of getting a weird feedback at. Hey guys, hate to interrupt, but I'm kind of getting a weird feedback at.
We're gonna talk about King Batch later. We'll talk about King Batch later, Lord.
Where is Eric Reed?
Dragon Prime, that's supposed to be the bad guy. Played by Aaron, the director.
Well, let's see what we're working with.
The costume definitely looks more improved, which is what adds to my original comment about the first one kind of being a concept idea. Because this one is a lot more sleeker. It's less congested on the top. The actual gray is more white here on the suit, which makes sense. They've kind of added more of a metallic feel to the upper gold vest instead of it just being, regular plated gold. It looks like it's actually meant to be kind of scaly like a dragon. That's nice. I like that. And they added more armor to his wrist, so it's not just bare. That's cool.
It's beautiful. I'm gonna shed a tear. It's gonna be a fake tear, but I'm still gonna shed it. Oh, look at it.
Okay. Alright, King Batch. Alright, brother. Alright, y'all. So that's Legend of the White Dragon. Hopefully I was able to kind of, re-jog our memory with that. Savon said King Batch. Yeah, King Batch is in this. Yes, he's in this. If you're King Batch, you gotta be a little pissed off that this movie hasn't come out yet, because King Batch was like recording his scenes for this around the time of like him putting out Sneakerheads on Netflix, Coffee and Kareem on Netflix, and he put out some other films here and there. So it was supposed to be like King Batch is like, yo, I'm mainstream now type moment. And this movie not coming out yet kind of took, a little bit of a dip in that, because now King Batch is doing more stand-up comedy than doing actual films. So that's fucked up from his end. But this movie was supposed to be a thing that was funded back in 2019, right? Let's go to the Kickstarter page, okay? Let's go to the actual Kickstarter page, okay? I'm gonna pull this up for y'all to see. I'm gonna actually pull this up for y'all so y'all can actually see this shit. All right, so we're gonna go to the Kickstarter page for Legend of the White Dragon. We're gonna scroll down right here. I'm on my account, right? And it says Legend of the White Dragon had 5,259 backers. Okay? They were able to accumulate $508,618. Over $500K they were able to accumulate for this film. Okay? This movie started its campaign in 2019. They have a whole page here of some of the rewards you can get. Things such as the digital download of the film, Blu-ray of the film, exclusive print signed by JDF, exclusive t-shirt, signed pops, poster, 1,000 or more invited to the premiere, travel not included, 2,500, White Dragon helmet signed from the set by JDF, 10,000, set visit and photo with cast. I'm going to show you guys what I gave to the project with my dumb ass. Let me see. Projects you backed. Go here, scroll down. What the fuck? Oh no, wait. Marcus Digital, save projects. No, I don't have it save projects. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me go to Legend of White Dragon. I gave. Wait, hell no. Oh, hell no. You back this project. View pledge. Okay, here we go. So, I backed this project on, nigga, I got my old fucking credit card information on your. Hell no. I ain't showing y'all ass that shit. Nigga, fuck that. But I ain't showing y'all that shit. Hold the fuck up. But I had, nigga, ooh, I got his credit card information now. Okay, nigga. Anyway, I gave $140 to this project back in May 27th, 2020. This was during COVID. Okay? With $140 given to this project, I should be in the, let me see, go back, campaign. So I gave $140 to this project. That makes me in the reward category of 5. So I should get an exclusive t-shirt, an exclusive print signed by JDF. He did, but I should get my print. Blu-ray of the film. I should get a Blu-ray of the film, right? Behind the scenes and bloopers. Digital download of the series. Where my download at? Digital download of the original soundtrack. I ain't gonna listen to it, but I want my download. Digital download of the script. I ain't gonna read it, but I want my download. Digital download of the poster. I don't give a fuck, but I want my download. Name in the credits. I'm gonna be looking for that. 6 phone digital backgrounds. I don't give a fuck about that. But I want my 6 phone digital backgrounds. You dig? So, me showing y'all that is just meant to kind of let you guys know that they basically funded over $500K for this project, right? Since 2019. JDF passes away 2022. So, them saying, hey, let's fall back. Let's not put the film out this year. I understand that, right? You don't want to make the year JDF passed away, the year where you're trying to monetize on a movie. I get it. But for Legend of the White Dragon not to have come out 2023, the year after, is ridiculous. Especially considering that JDF himself said the movie was mostly finished. It was just post effects that need to be touched up. Now, whenever you get Aaron, the director, on a live stream, Aaron is talking to you about, well, you know, we got to add some scenes. Or we got to do some rewrites. We got 8 days of filming still left. What? Why y'all still filming shit? I don't want to hear about, well, you know, we trying to set up a sequel and we got to decide how we going to do it without JDF. I don't give a fuck about no sequel. I just want the movie I paid for. I don't give a fuck about no sequel. I don't care. I don't care about no sequel. Who you gonna get for the sequel? Jenna or Johnny Young Bosch? I don't give a fuck about no sequel. I don't care. I don't care about no Dragon Prime prequel comic. I don't give a fuck about none of that. All I give a fuck about is getting Legend of the White Dragon in the way that JDF created it. Because I'm starting to think that this film is being tampered with in ways JDF might not have wanted. Okay? Because we're going to go to this actual live stream clip and watch Aaron, the director, talk about one of the latest delays. This is a few months ago, but I found this video for y'all to watch, okay? We're going to break this down. So it's going to be some of that, you know, traditional Marcus Digital pause, play, but we're going to get through it, y'all. Here we go.
I think you guys will really like it. We're excited for you all to see it. I hope you definitely. I think you guys will love it.
This is Aaron right here with the glasses and the black hair. That's Aaron.
Well, I'm excited about it.
So am I.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
And when we're done with this live here, we'll go back to, you know, watching a lot of the cool stuff, and
yeah,
we'll be posting some. We're we set aside 10 new
Legend of the Hamburglar. They took that money, nigga. They took that money.
Stills from the film, from scenes that I don't think anyone has seen, that we're gonna post for the kick.
Nigga, it's 2024. I don't want no fucking stills. I don't want no stills.
Kickstarters. So we're just trying to cater to them. Yeah, I think people have to understand. I know a lot of Kickstarters want to know like what's going on or why aren't we updating that more. And I think
I paid $140, bitch.
I think what's important to understand is that we're filmmakers and that's what we do. And Jason,
let's not try to set it up like you Steven Spielberg, like you George Lucas, like you're the Russo brothers. Let's not try to do that. Okay, you make superpower beatdowns on YouTube. Good shit. I like them, but you make YouTube shorts. Let's stop trying to make it seem like we some big dogs in Hollywood because they don't know who you are.
Jason was our social media guy. He did all that. So when Jason passed, it's like we lost our social media branch, and he was the one that updated everyone. And you know, we have this huge undertaking of doing this film, and I can't stress enough how much work it is.
Yeah, and he was hands-on. He was so good at it.
He's great. He was like the best at communicating on social media, and so I feel, you know, a lot of the fans and the Kickstarters feel a little more left out of the loop or updated, and that's accurate because just Jason doesn't go on there and update everyone, and we're so busy that, you know, we'll work. Just last night, you know, I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning working, and he's up till 2 o'clock in the morning working, and he just falls asleep. And they're like, oh, I didn't get to updating this, you know, or like,
well, I'm old school. I just don't.
And y'all got up at 10. I was up to 4, but I got up at 1. Okay.
I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Yeah,
to be honest, I'm not good at it, you know. So that's something that other people are much better at. They know how to keep stuff rolling online and updates, and you know.
But we're working on it, and it's definitely not. I know there's been in the Power Ranger community that they've done some Kickstarters or Indiegogos and flaked on it and taken the money, and we're in it for selfish reasons, and that probably left a lot of bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. But we're not doing that. We're working on the movie all the time. That's all we do.
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your videos.
That's all we do is work on this movie.
Like we said, we have just a few days left to shoot.
Yes,
I think 4-5 days, and but the rest of the film is all in post, where the effects are done.
Yes,
the sound.
That's cap. That's cap because this video I'm showing you guys is from like 4 months ago. They were at San Diego Comic-Con, I want to say 2 weeks ago, and they were talking about they had some more shooting to do still for the movie. So what the fuck is going on? Where my money at?
Most of the sound is done.
There's already almost
the editing, like all the things you do in post. It's pretty much done on like 80% of the film.
Yeah, like I said, there's almost 1,000 effect shots in this film. There's probably like 700, 800 of them are already completed. Like we really tried to make a $50 million movie for much less than that, which I wouldn't recommend. But I think we've done a pretty good job, and the effects are great. The fight scenes are great. The action is great. So I think you guys are gonna love it. It's coming, and we're hoping that it will be out for Jason's 51st birthday, which will be.
I mean, we announced it for his birthday last year.
Yes.
Right.
And one of the mistakes that we made is that we just underestimate how much more work there still is. I mean, I thought there was this much more work.
Yeah.
And we had a deadline, and then as we start to really get into it and start working on all the different facets, you realize, well, there's more work here than what you originally thought.
Yeah,
and so all we could do is just knuckle down and just do it. Just keep working and grinding away at it.
And then y'all still got people giving y'all donations. So at some point, you got to be like, look, y'all, don't give us no more money. Fuck all that. Look, what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna just get this movie. We got it 90% done. Okay? whatever ain't gonna work story-wise, we're just gonna cut it. We're gonna keep JDF's original memory, original intent, what this movie's gonna be, and we're gonna put it out. That's gonna be it. All this back and forth is killing me.
And we have. So we are now closer than ever to completing this film, which I'm excited about, because I want to finish it too. I need to move on with my life. But I love the film. I'm really excited about it, because I'm looking forward to like the next projects we can work on and something new. But, Jason was different, they're different. And so you're always kind of like on this emotional roller coaster as you're working on the project. Like you kind of stop. And you'll just kind of reflect for a moment, like, oh, I remember doing this and what he said just before we filmed this. And you get memories of things like that. And so it's just what it is, And
if you guys want, I see you guys asking questions, and I know.
Okay, so they doing a whole lot of back and forth. One Republic ass talking and shit. But when you go back. To the actual, when you go back to the actual motherfucking Kickstarter page and shit, and I'm over here scrolling through this bitch. Oh wait, scrolling through this motherfucker, looking for updates and shit. I'm going to the updates tab, and I'm seeing bullshit like another update to let you know where we currently are. As you know, we have finished shooting those extra scenes we needed, and everything is moving forward very well. We are currently in post-production. They said that 4 months ago, editing those new scenes and realigning the audio with any new changes. After this phase, we will watch the film through to ensure the final cut is ready for picture lock, meaning no further changes will be made. After this, the film goes to external agencies for color correction and sound finalizing / mixing. During this phase, the creative team will be observing and overseeing progress to ensure continuity. We know you are keen for an update on release. Yes, bitch! However, we won't be able to commit further until the external agencies look at the picture lock film and give us a time estimate for their work. Meanwhile, here are some more behind the scenes shots of those extra shoots. These have not been issued elsewhere, so we'd appreciate if they weren't shared publicly. Well, guess what? I want my money back, bitch. Suck a dick. Here we go. We got a photo of the Legend of White Dragon helmet on a motherfucking Orange City and shit. We got BTS of that one wrestling chick fighting in some type of prison break scene and shit. We got Aaron looking tired as hell on his digital camera that he got from Best Buy. We got Stephen Hawking over here and shit in the wheelchair. We got, and that's it. And then we got, unfortunately, some comments, some suckers in the comments. We are really excited to see the last project of the legendary JDF. We know it's going to be great. Austin Edward Wendy, the fuck? Okay. Take as much time as you need. As JDF's last film, I'd rather have it a masterpiece than a rushed project. We all appreciate everything you guys have been doing, especially with keeping us up to date. So excited for this, and good luck, Rangers. People are suckers, boy. Suckers. Suckers. Now we have, hey everyone, here's another great on-set image taken while filming the final scene this week. Okay, so these are helmets. This is, in the middle, we have JDS helmet, the burgundy, the orange amber look. The green one, I'm not sure who that is. That might be Jenna. It could be Jolly Young Bosch or Jenna. This one, the red, is Dragon Prime, and this one, I'm not sure who that is. But as far as updates, you get a whole bunch of photos and, empty promises. And you even have actual websites that are selling fake Legend of the White Dragon DVDs. That's how behind this movie is. This movie is so behind that you got motherfuckers. Hold on, my bad, y'all. You got motherfuckers selling fake Legend of the White Dragon DVDs. I got an image. Let me see. Where is it? Right here. No, is it right here? Let me see. Where's this shit at? Right. Where the fuck did this shit go? I got Legend of the White Dragon DVD. I saw this shit earlier today, and I was like, man, this movie is so far behind that you got a company called K Digital on Walmart.com that's selling the White Dragon DVD. It ain't even a real DVD yet, but somehow this company is selling it. That's how behind this fucking film is in terms of something that should have came out years ago that they still findangling and getting money for. And this shit really pisses me off because at some point, you gotta just put this shit out. Like, I was trying to make my Cosmic Fury review the best review in YouTube history. And to be real with y'all, it got to the point where I wanted to reshoot. Shout out to Bat in the Sun. I wanted to reshoot half the fucking review and do skits. Like, I wanted to go to Michael's and buy a poster board and have it behind me and say Zed Prison. You know, I wanted to do the most. I wanted to do the most. I wanted to crawl on the sewer for a comedy bit. I wanted to do the most. But I was like, you know what? Motherfuckers have been waiting over a year for me to put this out. Let me just put it out. Let me stop playing. Here, y'all. Here you go. Because sometimes people are better off getting something that you have true intentions on and just getting it when it's first done instead of you going, no, oh no, it's not quite done yet. No. Now you're losing interest. Because how many motherfuckers are really going to San Diego Comic Con saying, man, I can't wait for that Legend of the White Dragon panel. You got Marvel Studios down the hallway at Hall H shutting down the building. And you're going to be at the Legend of the White Dragon panel talking about some, excuse me, Aaron, I have a question. May the power protect you? Get the fuck out of here. Who does that? What the fuck I remember? The fuck going on? The fuck? Technology trippy, y'all. Technology bad. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. And now you have to wonder, are they reshooting things in order to make Jenna the next Legend of the White Dragon? Or are they shooting things to possibly make a redemption arc for Aaron, who plays Dragon Prime, the bad guy of the film? Right? Kind of set him up on this. Well, he ain't really a bad guy. You got to understand his angle, and then he get a sequel. Because I don't care about no Legend of the White Dragon 2. I don't care about no prequel comic. I don't care about no toys. I don't care about none of that shit. And honestly, to be real with y'all, I was going to take my black ass to the theater to go watch this. Because there was talk of it going to theaters. But now, suck a dick. I'm not going to no theater. I'm going to wait for one of my homies. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all send me the links. Y'all know who y'all are. Stand up. Stand up, homies. Y'all know who y'all are. I'm waiting on one of my motherfuckers in the chat to pull on up like an eagle. Like an eagle. With some links to piracy for your boy. I ain't buying shit. I ain't buying shit. I want my 140 back. That's what I want. Because, nigga, I can go give me some Chinese food, go catch me a movie, and get my dick sucked with that 140. You did? I'm keeping it a buck with you. With that 140, Marcus got him a good-ass time. A good-ass time with that 140. The fuck? I'm petty. I want my 140 back. I'm petty as hell. I'm petty. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Fuck that. The fuck? The hell? That should make me so mad. And then And then it's like when you have them constantly church hustle, that shit shatters my heart into a million pieces because Aaron himself, let me see, my bad. Hold on, y'all. Aaron himself talked about the scheming of Power Ranger actors and just Power Ranger projects in general that have been complete bullshit over the years, right? We could talk about a lot of these projects. Oh Lord. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Nigga. Hold on, wait, y'all. I'm trying to get some. Hold on, wait, y'all. I'm trying to back up the preacher. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to back up the preacher. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to back up the preacher. Hold on. And you gotta sit back and wonder and look at Bat in the Sun and Aaron and go, are y'all possibly just hustling the JDF death, just trying to kind of push the envelope more and more and more for better donations, better scenes, incredible shots, improved FVX? And it's like, look, nigga, just put it out. Just put it out because y'all Bat in the Sun. You already had a good reputation with the work you did previously. So why is there a need to look at us and go, well, don't y'all want to give more money? I mean, this is, JDF's last project. This was his baby. The Power Rangers brand treated him so bad on his way out, and so much money that should have been given to him was, unfortunately taken away. And don't you guys just want to do right by him and possibly give more money? And we just over here like, I'm starting to feel like I'm kind of like I'm in church and shit a little bit. Like I'm looking like, all right, when the hustle gonna stop? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all know I don't really, fuck with church like that. I don't really fuck with that shit like that. And growing up for me, I can't speak for nobody else, but growing up for me, man, church 1,000%. I started hustle immediately. I'll never forget. I told everybody this story before in the chat. I think about one time when I was a fucking kid. Me and my dad are at church and we're walking, up to the, to the pastor. It's like it's the tithes and offering moment of church where you gotta give money to the church. We walking up there, and my dad gave me a 20. This was like 2002. He gave me a 20. Like, hey son, we get up there, put that 20 in the basket. We give it to the church. Now, take into consideration, we at the crib eating on food pantry shit. We ain't got no cable. I'm playing the PS1 and the PS2 is out. We down bad. We down bad. We watching VHS tapes still. We down bad. So I took that 20 and put it in my pocket. The fuck? Fuck I look like? Fuck? Give it to the church. Fuck I give it to the church for? Fuck them. And if he walked our ass back up to the balcony, he was like, hey Marcus. Hey son, I saw what you did. I saw you put that 20 in your pocket. Now I'm gonna let you keep it. Next time I give you some money to put in that damn basket, you put in the basket and you give it to God. I was like, okay. Nigga, never gave me no money to put in that basket again because he already knew what time I was going to be on. But this whole Legend of the White Dragon thing has turned into a fucking church hustle where they're going to sit up here and sell you dreams about we're going to get that ceiling fixed, that leak that's falling down on Sister Harriet. We're going to make sure we get that fixed. Give us some money. Then it's the, y'all know them black sprinkles in the corner by the coffee machine? Don't worry about those sprinkles anymore. We're going to get that cleaned up. All we need is some more money from y'all. Now, apparently, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, he needs a tool belt, and he needs actual tools from Lowe's. He needs a membership at Menards. He needs a whole bunch of shit in order to get the church fixed. That's Legend of the White Dragon right now. They need all these donations and all these handouts and all this other shit in order to get the movie done. No. You got over 500K. I'm not hearing shit. I don't care. Ain't no made of power protect you. Ain't no power coins. Ain't no, Karen Ashley got all that money for the order and the MMPI movie that's supposed to come out with the original Zordon voice actor. That movie took some cash from y'all. What about Survival's End with Austin St. John? I don't care about none of that. Where my money at? Somebody at Bat in the Sun better cash out me $140. And I ain't gonna be mad no more. I'm not gonna lie. I'll still be mad for the views, but I ain't gonna be mad no more. Give me my money. You got motherfucker suckers in the comment section eating that shit up. Savon said, "Hey, that's real gangster. So did you end up getting that PS2? Nigga, I got the PS2 when the PS3 came out. The fuck? Yeah, I got one eventually. Shit. Yeah, nigga, we got them. That's a good analogy. We got them black sprinkles in the corner by the coffee machine. We gonna get those up in order for us to get us up. But in order for us to get them up, we gonna need $800. We know the bathroom smells like a river of piss. We know it's been smelling like that for the past 3 years. But if you give us $3,000 a day, we're going to get that fixed. Now, they're going to hire some crackhead in the neighborhood to go up on the ceiling and put some Flex Seal up there for $25 and call it a day. And they're going to be in the back counting that money. Going, yep, okay, okay. You, me, all me, all me, all me, shit. And that's what's happening. That's 1,000% what's happening right now. And Aaron can try to deny it all he wants. Now, I can be, a decent human being and say, damn, it's a lot of pressure because JDF died. So Aaron dealing with a lot. It's millions of people that are looking at him as, you better get this right. You better get this right. So he's under a lot of pressure, and I can acknowledge that. But if you're under so much pressure, I would have dumped this movie out in 2023. I would have been done with it in 2023. No way do you reach your campaign point 2020, and it's getting ready to be fuck it. It's getting ready to be 2025. Fuck all that. It's August right now. It's getting ready to be 2025, and the movie's still not out. Come on, man. Nigga, they done had like 35 fucking 2 Girls, 1 Cup. They done had all types of booty talk sequels. They done had multiple niggas done play Batman now. Nigga, we done had 3 Black Panthers in this time, nigga. Like, the fuck? Shit, come on, man. Nigga. In the time it took for Legend of the White Dragon to come out, we done had 3 Avengers films. Shit. The fuck? Nigga, I'm getting ready to be 30. I'm getting ready to be 30, chat. The movie still ain't come out yet. Damn. The fuck? Come on, dog. What's going on here? Shit. And motherfuckers, man, you gotta get Aaron credit. He dealing with a lot. You gotta understand. Nigga, fuck that. The hell? On my money back. Shit. Nigga, I'm gonna be on here all night mad about my $140. Fuck that. Fuck that. Jetty Corner said, the producer's taking a ride down the lazy river while us and Marcus stick the 2 middle fingers on the walking bridge before it breaks. Man. Kyle said, plus inflation, they owe you 170. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, they owe me. Hell yeah. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I took some COVID relief money. I took some COVID relief money and spent it on that, you know. But still, it's my fucking money. Shit, it was my unemployment money. The hell? I know when I'm getting scammed. That's why when a new comic book movie comes out, I just read the comic book. Hey, shit. Savon said 30, about to reach unk status. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you, nigga. I'm glowing. My hairline a little fucked up. You know, it's fucked up right there, but nigga, I'm glowing. I'm glowing. Nigga, I look 21. Fuck y'all niggas talking about. Nigga, I look 20. I look 19. Fuck that. The hell you talking about? Unk status. Nigga, please. Shit. Nigga, I can walk on campus of a high school right now. Nigga, the fuck I look like? Fuck. Prince said he 31. Damn, you old nigga. Damn, you old nigga. She said, shit, I'm 31. Shit. Oh, shit, y'all funny here. All right, y'all. So I'm done ranting about that shit. I'm done. I want my 140 back, though. I ain't playing about that. I ain't playing. I ain't joking about that. I want my 140 back. I want my money back. Hold on, let me see. What kind of other updates they got on this shit? Real fast. What kind of other updates they got? They on this motherfucking page talking about some Merry Christmas. Bitch, if you don't get your ass on, Merry Christmas. The fuck you saying Happy Holidays to me, man? Motherfucker, what a movie at? Shit, the fuck? We understand that you are super eager to see the film. Oh, man. Somebody got a good comment on. Wait, I'm gonna read this comment for y'all. Somebody on here filleting frying their ass right now. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all this fucking comment. Somebody on here tearing their ass apart right now. Somebody on this motherfucker fillet frying their dumb ass. Hold on the Kickstarter page. Hold on. These motherfuckers tried to come in with some of that holiday cheer, talking about Merry Christmas, and somebody shitted on them. Was like, man, fuck your Christmas, nigga. What a movie at? Hold on. I'll pull this shit up. Fuck it. You're not supposed to be showing this Kickstarter because it's only for backers. Man, I'm a backer, and I'm going to show it. Fuck. 3 months almost. Okay, so let me see this. For context, let me scroll context. No, Merry Christmas, everyone. As we come to an end of what has been a busy and eventful year, we wanted to say a big thanks to those of you that have remained patient, stupid, and continue to support us in our determination to create the best version of Legend of the White Dragon possible. Nigga, if this shit ain't Avengers Infinity War, keep it. We understand that you are super eager to see the film, and we know that at times it can be tough waiting. But as you know, setbacks such as pandemic, you had 500K. I don't want to hear about no pandemic. I'm sorry. Jason's passing, okay, and the actor strikes. What the fuck have impacted the film's release date? Motherfucker, I don't care about no actor strike. If y'all telling me that the movie was mostly done prior to the actor strike, then why the fuck is the actor strike a thing for y'all to talk about? It makes no fucking sense to me. As we approach 2024, we wanted to let you know that your patience would be rewarded as we plan to bring you a project you would be very proud of, a movie that truly honors Jason's legacy. So a big thank you from the whole LOTWD team. I struggle like a motherfucker with that. Have a great holiday season and a happy new year. Happy New Year. And this is the first comment. 3 months and almost no new update. This isn't one of your beatdowns where you can go radio silent. Fans have paid to back your project, so a little respect would be polite. Filming was done quite a while ago. Post-production on an indie film should not take longer than a big budget Hollywood flick. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Nigga. Bitten.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Seriously. Like, you got to ask yourself, this is an indie project. So why is it taking this damn long for post effects? And this was their response. Hi, Daniel. We understand your frustration regarding the timing of the film. Unfortunately, as you know, we are working around the clock to complete the movie. We have experienced delays and challenges, as you will see from the latest update, but now aim to release on Jason's birthday, 9/4/24. Yo, chat. Back in the Sun right here is saying they plan on releasing it on Jason's birthday, 9/4/24. Nigga, that's a month from today. Book it. They plan to release this shit a month from today, because today is August the 4th. We do not intend to be impolite or disrespectful. Our intention is to complete the best version of the film. If updates have been low on the ground, it's simply because we have been inundated. What the fuck, nigga? What? Okay. While we are an indie film, he's throwing shade, an indie film, we have received a substantial budgetary increase that allowed us to expand this project. We don't care about that, which has resulted in the potential of a theatrical release. I don't like the word potential. Is it or not, nigga? Stop. However, we have grown inside the project. We still have a small post-production team, literally a fraction of the size of the mainstream Hollywood film you mentioned. So yes, considering the quality we are aiming for, it is likely to take us longer. Nigga, we know y'all ain't got a room of VFX artists. We know that. We not stupid. But damn. They said 9/4/24. Book it. That's a month from now. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing. That's a month from now.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's saying a nigga, a month. So his birthday is what, on the 24th? No. His birthday is on the 4th of September. Right, nigga, that's nigga. Right. So JD's birthday is on the 4th of September. They saying they want to have it out next year. Nigga, Scooby-Doo laugh. That shit ain't coming out. Don't be no rucker. Shout out Scooby. Don't be no rucker and think that motherfucker gonna come out next month, because it ain't. I don't care how many Scooby snacks you get. That shit ain't coming out next month, dog. Pack it up. You got scammed. I got scammed. It is what it is.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
We got scammed. We got played. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, man. Type the shit emoji, man. Facts. I lost hope when JDF tapped out, to be honest. No cap, I've been thinking the same thing. It comes out December 6th. Shit, December 6th? Winner said things that would never drop. GTA 6, Legend of the White Dragon. Shit, nigga. Also, add Karen Ashley's The Order to that list, too, of things that ain't gonna never drop. Add that to it as well. Things that ain't gonna never drop. Shit. The fuck? It ain't gonna never drop. But all right, y'all. Let's watch something. Oh, wait, let me see. Okay, I'm starting going through the videos y'all wanted me to watch that y'all sent me in the DM, I think. Let me see. Okay. Before we do that, there's a really
Marvel Studios is going to take all of
so we all know. I'm gonna set the stage for this shit. Set the stage for this shit. Jetty, you funny. Jetty, funny. All right, y'all. So we all know that the post-credit scene for Deadpool and Wolverine paid homage to the Fox Marvel films, right? The Tim Story Fantastic Four films, the Bryan Singer X-Men movies, the Brett Ratner X-Men The Last Stand, the Matthew Vaughn First Class, all those films. Also paid homage to the James Mangold Wolverine movies and the Josh Trank Fan Four Stick. It paid homage to all that shit. And it was very emotional. So I went online looking for an MCU version of it because we never really got that kind of reflective look overall at the MCU. And somebody made one. And I haven't watched it yet, but the comments were like, damn, I was crying. Damn, I got to watch that. So let's watch it together as a class. Yeah, I've always wanted to say that. As a class, let's watch this. So let's watch an MCU version of Deadpool and Wolverine's post-credits. Here we go.
Marvel Studios is going to take all of their top superheroes and they're going to put them all together in the Avengers. That's the most ambitious movie I've ever seen.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go.
3, 2, 1.
So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not
cool.
a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable. In the end, it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
That's cool.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind.
Some of these transitions are so good.
Hanging on a shelf in good health and good time.
So sad seeing Chadwick.
Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while.
These clips are so good.
Unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
So good.
Can we start really seeing how we feel about each other?
So many moments, bro. So many.
Why are you doing this to me?
To show you just how much you don't know.
It's beautiful.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I
think we've seen everybody from MCU movie. We've seen everybody. It's all like, Iron Man to Endgame. So, we'll see anything we must know. It makes sense.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
I shouldn't make noises with my mouth, should I?
It's so cool.
I'll be spanking.
I'm Donnie, and that's Marie.
That was so cool, man. That was so cool, bro. That was so cool. Like, yeah, dog. That makes you feel emotional, man. To look back on that much history. Like, we took a ride through the MCU from 2008. It's still going now, but just that Infinity War saga, man. Like, it was a lot of y'all's. It was a piece of my teenage years and a piece of my adult years wrapped into one. So I will always cherish that era of Marvel Studios more than anything else, bro. Seeing all the behind the scenes clips of all the actors having fun and enjoying what they were creating, never knowing that it was going to become what it became. Like originally, Emily Blunt was supposed to play Natasha Romanoff, right? But because of contract issues, she couldn't play it. So they called up Scarlett, was like, hey, Scarlett, you still want this role? Emily, she tapped out. You want to do it? Scarlett said, yeah. She was like 22 at the time. She said, yeah, she do it. She had no idea it was going to become this. Hell, even when Chris Evans agreed to that mega picture deal, I think at the time it was 6 movies, wound up being 7, in order to play Steve Rogers. He didn't know it was going to become this. He was kind of hesitant, like, man, I don't want to do it because if it's bad, but wound up being huge. So much history. And then seeing Chadwick, man, that's so sad. To see how much fun they had making all these films, the actors laughing and playing, the journey from 2008 all the way to, what was it, 2019? It's a long journey. That's a long journey, y'all. It's a long journey. And they got all the films in there, little moments from all the movies. Psst, man. Even Guardians and Ant-Man, the Spider-Man films. You even had a shot of Michael Keaton in there having fun. Michael Keaton is notorious for, being serious as hell on set, but he was having fun. It's dope. Savon said, thank you for backing out, Emily. Alex Watts said, did you talk Deadpool and Wolverine yet? We talked about that a little bit last week, but we're definitely going to still talk about it a little bit right now. Darius Lies says, I'm a 2010s kid, so the Infinity War saga is basically my childhood. 08 to 2018, producing straight heat. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Like, I will never forget the feelings of me, my dad. It was me, my dad. I'll never forget the feeling of me being in a movie theater with my dad, my brother, and my sister. And we're watching the first Iron Man movie. And superherohype.com said, stay for the post-credit scene. So I said to, everybody, like, y'all, let's just wait till post-credit. Let's see what's going to happen. And when Nick Fury walked out there and said, I'm here to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative, nigga, we all looked at each other, was like, what the fuck just happened? Because we grew up on the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films in their own universe, X-Men, own universe. So we're like, the only team up I ever saw as a kid was on Smallville with the Justice League. That was the only team up I ever saw in my childhood in live action. So seeing him say that, I was like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Are they serious? What? And then to hear Bill Colson say, oh no, just call it S.H.I.E.L.D. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. So much history. So much history. So many memories. Yelling and screaming during Endgame, or I will never forget where I was when I read the article that Marvel Studios is now going to share Spider-Man with Sony. Oh my God. I ran through the house. Y'all ain't gonna never forget. Y'all will never guess what just happened. Spider-Man is coming to the MCU. Yes, I was so ecstatic. So happy, bro. So happy. Black Panther got me into Marvel back in 2018. After that, I was hooked. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sean the Straw Hat says, I'm especially nostalgic of Phase 1 because it took place during my high school years, and it reminds me of geeking out with my friends about the possibility of an Avengers movie. Good times, man. Yes. Bro, good times, man. Good times. Like, just thinking about them sharing a screen was like, oh. And now we're here where Hugh Jackman wears the Wolverine cowl after 20 years of waiting. So cool, bro. So we're going to watch one more kind of like compilation thing. I want to say this is one of, let me see, what is this? What is this one? This one is a Fox edit. So this one's going to be an actual Fox edit. So this is not MCU. This is pre-MCU. Okay, Cal said, I sent 4 videos. Hold up. Before you freak out, the first 3 are less than 30 seconds. The last one is 3 minutes. Okay. Where you send them at? On Twitter? Nigga be sending this shit in a pinned tweet on Twitter. All right, y'all. Jetty, you 2006, Jetty? All right, okay. I got you. All right, so let's watch this video real fast, y'all. Come on. But in the end of life, I hope you at the time of your life. I'm a fucking baby. I'm a baby. Instagram? Okay, I got you, Kyle. All right. Look, I'm a baby. All right, so here we go. Pre-MCU Fox Marvel edit. Let's go.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the
Jessica Alba, Holly.
Time grabs you by the wrist,
the Kingpin version, Wesley. Okay.
So make
the Wolverine, Daphne King, Jessica Alba, Chris Evans. Favorite 2? Okay.
It's not a question, but a lesson
Olivia Munn.
Time.
Okay.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right.
They fell in love with that movie, Affleck and Gardner, by the way. So y'all know that.
So take the photographs and still frames in your mind, hanging on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something
so many movies, man. So many fucking films, bro.
I hope you had the time of your life.
They didn't show Blade Trinity. Jesus Christ. That fan 4 stick. Will I Am. First Class. Logan.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
Wow. Blade Trinity again. Okay, so I'm going just the deal. Goddamn.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
I don't want to be that guy, but where's Taylor Kitsch at? Where's my favorite version of Gambit at? Where's he at? Whereas now we got like 2 clips of fucking fan 4 stick in this bitch. Can I get some more fan 4 stick love? Come on, man. Come on.
On that narcotic.
Can I get some more fan 4 stick love?
So like damn.
Can I get some more fan 4 stick love in the chat? So basically, what did you say, Savon? So basically, me, Marcus, Prince, and Sean are the big siblings. Basically, man, we got hella motherfuckers that's like 19, 20 in this bitch. Hella motherfuckers. Right. You making us feel old and shit. Nigga, I ain't no unk. Fuck that. I ain't no goddamn unk. Fuck that. Yo, Chancey, what's good? What's good, Chancey? Yo, I got you, Chancey. Hold on, Chancey. Shout out to Pokemon. You a G1 fan, I'm gonna assume that, right? So we're gonna give you you're gonna get damn. I'm gonna give you a sound effect. Hold on, Chancey. I got you. Let me see. I'm going with my soundboard. What you got? What you got? What you got? No, that ain't long enough. I don't know what that is, Chancey, but you get that. Shout out to Pokemon because Pokemon is a Japanese anime, so you get something that sounds Japanese that might be Spanish, nigga, but you get something that sounds, a little extra. You understand me? Uh, Aaron, yo, what's good, man? What's good, Aaron? What's good, bro? You want? I'm gonna give you a sound effect. I got you. I'm gonna give you.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Here is live, so Marcus.
That's why
It's
he's
okay,
the
bro.
MVP.
Ain't nothing
That's
wrong
why
with
he's
being
the
an unk.
GOAT.
You can give us a lot of life lessons, nigga. I ain't no unk. I ain't no unk, nigga. I ain't no unk. The fuck, nigga. I don't keep it a buck with y'all. I spent so much time in the house during my 20s, nigga. I just started living 2 years ago. Shit, fuck it. I'm 21. Fuck it. I'm 21. Shit. I'm changing my age on my ID now. I'm 21. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be an old ass 21-year-old. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna be 21 years old. I'm gonna be going places asking to get carded. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna cut all this off so I look younger. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Power Rangers Samurai is my favorite season. Goddamn, I'm a kid now. I'm a kid. Yo, Aaron, what's good, bro? What's good with you, Aaron? It like you kind of. It's like you kind of going through something, Aaron. What's going on? You okay over there, Aaron? You all right, man? I ain't trying to clown, man. You all right, bro? Them grades showing you ain't 21, nigga. I'm 21. I'm gonna cut this shit off. I'm 21, nigga. I'm gonna start using Gillette. I'm 21. Fuck you talking about? I'm 21, nigga. Them grades showing, nigga. Fuck you. I should kick you. I'm just playing. Just kick your ass. Okay. So anyway, man. Since we're still on. Marcus, you oil up, skin glistening. Nah, nigga, I just got good lighting. Shit, I know I be looking dirty as fuck in some of them videos, but I got good lighting right now. I don't want to turn my camera around and show y'all my setup, but nigga, I got a good setup right now. I got the actual like professional studio light right here behind the laptop that's up, pointing directly at me. I got my webcam on top of the laptop. Normally it's like on a tripod and my laptop is over here. So I'm doing this a lot, doing a live stream. Like I'm a fucking magician and shit. But now I can just keep my eyes and my focus here for y'all to actually see me do things. It's pretty cool, man. Hey, look, I ain't trying to be that guy, but I'm Marcus. Glistening, being this shouldn't be anything new to y'all. I'm here. It shouldn't be anything new. So you're the one making Jaden Sheba is the GOAT edits. Hell no, not at all. Not me. Chancey said Power Rangers are over right now, waiting for a reboot. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting a long time for that reboot. Hasbro is killing that shit right now. And then with them doing the actual auction of all of the suits and props, monster costumes, all that stuff from the show, man, whatever we get is going to be totally different because they have no need to keep the old stuff anymore. If they were holding on to all the old shit, you might get a Once and Always Part 2. You might get a Space Forever special, considering that everybody from In Space who played the Rangers are all still alive and physically, able to still do stuff. But shout out to Justin Nemo. Well, he's sick right now, so shout out to Justin Nemo. Okay, Aaron says, I'm good, Marcus. Just stressed. My girl got Dingua I don't want to be an asshole, Aaron. What's Dingwa? I don't want to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a piece of shit. I want nobody to clip this and be like Marcus being an asshole. No. A mosquito-borne viral disease occurring in tropical and subtropical areas. Those who become infected with the virus a second time are at a significantly greater risk of developing severe disease. Symptoms are high fever, rash, and muscle and joint pain. In severe cases, there is serious bleeding and shock, which can be life-threatening. Oh, man. I am sorry, Aaron. I am sorry. I am forever touched that you are going through what you're going through, man, and you let me into your space, even if it's just for 30 seconds, man. Thank you. Because you're going through something and you said, man, Marcus is live. Let me see what he's talking about. Maybe he can make me laugh. Maybe he can make me feel better about myself. Yo, I appreciate that, man. That's powerful. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. And I hope that she gets better, man. I hope that, you guys are able to overcome this and that this is something that you can look back on in your rearview mirror in a matter of days, hopefully, and be like, man, that was crazy. But we over it now. And we going to this sushi place, goddamn it. I hope you do that. And I hope whatever it is she want, you buy it. All right. If she want a BBL, I hope you go buy it, Aaron. Okay. If she want 3 breasts, go buy her 4. All right. I hope you do that for her, Aaron. Okay. I hope you do, man. I hope you do. If she want a new dude, you probably shouldn't, do that for her, but she may want that. Who knows? Y'all gonna handle that because y'all adults, right? We all mature in here. We all mature. Chancey says, Marcus, did you like Power Rangers Dino Charge? Hell yeah. I like. Whoa. Okay, Chancey, that's a lot. That's a lot, Chancey. I loved the first season. They had a lot of Rangers on the team, but there's so much creativity from Coda to Sir Ivan to even, Riley and Chase. I thought every Ranger on that team was created with a keen observation towards making them deeper characters than what we got in Megaforce. And they did that successfully. Now, I wasn't feeling Dino Supercharge. I was not feeling that at all with what was that? Sledge having fun in Japan. I was not with that. I was not okay with Keeper popping his ass up in outer space talking about the inner gems allow for time travel. What? Huh? You mean to tell me that the earth gets blown up in our faces and now you're like, hey, I have time travel. Like, what the fuck? Yo, come on. Yo, Cal, my bad. Cal, man, Cal, it's a lot happening. We having group therapy in here. We talking about Power Rangers. We're reflecting on Fox Marvel. I'm hungry. It's a lot happening right now. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of a thigh rash. It's a lot happening in this bitch. Dino Charge was one of my favorite seasons. I like the fact that we got the first Black Pink Ranger. Hell yeah. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. I did like Shelby as a character. Like I said in my review, Shelby was kind of like second in charge, really, right? Behind Tyler. It was Shelby who would be looked at as the person that leads the team in a lot of different scenarios, considering that Coda is a man at a time. Sir Ivan is a man at a time. Riley is the youngest. Chase is kind of like this free spirit type of character. So Kendall was always at the command center most of the time doing stuff. Tyler's father, who was the Aqua Ranger, was not around much. The Graphite Ranger came and went at different points. So it would have made a lot of sense for it to actually be Shelby as second in command. Cal, I got you, Cal. My bad. My bad, Cal. I got you, man. It's a lot happening, Cal. This thigh rash is tearing my fat ass up right now. I have an idea where the Beetleborgs will be. I have an idea where the Beetleborgs will be Indonesiats and friends of Dax who were enslaved by Dragon. Friends of Dax who were enslaved by Dragon. Okay, so are we saying Dax as in the Kamen Rider Black that was in MMPR season 3? That's Dax, right? If I'm correct, that's Dax, right? That's Dax, right? Let me see. Where your other comments at? Damn, you got some. Cal and this motherfucker typing paragraphs to me. Shit, this motherfucker got some shit on his mind. I was really intrigued by the idea of a Power Rangers version of the Justice League. So I came up with Power Rangers Task Force, a team of different Rangers that operate similarly to the Justice League. Okay. I'll fuck with that. Let me see. Who's on your team? Because I don't want to get beat up. I don't want Cal to come beat my ass and shit like the Christian Bale Batman in the middle of the fucking night and shit. I end up with a damn concussion. Hung upside down. Let me see. They're all different Rangers from different teams working together, collaborating their different skills and power sets to battle various threats around Earth and beyond. Okay. I also changed Batman from the Phantom Ranger to the Masked Rider because my interpretation of Masked Rider can be both the fantastical side of Batman and the dark, gritty side. Okay. All right. Okay. That makes sense. I can kind of see the Phantom Ranger fitting that better because Phantom Ranger is mysterious. I mean, that motherfucker debuted during, what was it, Turbo? Or was it Space? He debuted during one of the seasons. It might have been Turbo. And we, to this day, we still don't know the identity of the Phantom Ranger. Who is the Phantom Ranger? We don't know. We still don't know. That was way back in like the late 90s. Nigga, this thigh rash is fucking me up right now. All right. I hope you had the time of your life, nigga. Hit the likes. This thigh rash is eating my ass alive right now. Nigga, if y'all see me do a little bit of that, I ain't jacking off, nigga, but I'm scratching my thigh. All right. I have an idea. Oh, I read that one already. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to get to as many comments as I can. Let me see. Alex Watts said, fun little trivia. In Fantastic Four Rise of the Silver Surfer, the military that worked with them was originally supposed to be S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, really? Wow. Okay, so what happened to that? That would have been kind of cool. Wait. Did Fox own the rights to use S.H.I.E.L.D.? I'm guessing it's like an infinite Marvel entity, so maybe they did. But contractually, did Fox Studios own the rights to S.H.I.E.L.D.? That'd be very interesting to know. Or if it was like universally shared amongst Universal, Sony Pictures, Fox, and Marvel Studios. They all just kind of shared it collectively. That'd be interesting to see that. My bad, Rocky. My bad. What did he say? Hey, Marcus, in an alternate timeline, if you were given the license and had the option to redo the entire Neo Saban era, how would you go about that your way? Oh, wow. That is such a deep question. Damn. Okay. That's a deep question. If I had the ability to redo the entire Neo Saban era, man. That's tough. That is tough. I think the first thing I would have done is I would have continued the momentum that RPM had. Now, setting Samurai back on the original Earth and saying RPM was an alternate Earth made sense to keep the franchise going because apparently Venjax devastated the world in RPM, so you can't have there not be any other Rangers when you get to a new season. So I would keep that, but I definitely would have gotten the tone to be teenager, like, teen Nick type energy. I would have also added to that, taken away all that super shit. So Super Samurai, Super Mega Force, Super Ninja Steel, Dino Supercharge, fuck that. Fuck all that. No, hell no. It wouldn't have been none of that. Also, another thing I would have done, to even be more truthful, I would have casted an Asian man to play the Red Samurai Lee. It would not have been a white dude. You can't have no white dude running around talking about his last name is Shiba. What we doing? What we doing? Samurai as an entire season would have been set in a different country. And it would have shown that Power Rangers are happening all over the world, not just in American-based cities or what look to be America. It's all over the world. And we're going to use Samurai as an opportunity to kind of teach and show some of the history of Sentai, but also just about Japanese samurai culture in general. I would have done that. I also would have probably gotten away from safe picks. I feel like Megaforce, Samurai, Ninja Steel, Dino Charge, those were all safe picks in terms of adapting Sentai's. Oh, it's based upon dinosaurs, let's do it. Oh, it's themed around ninjas, let's do it. Oh, it's about kind of like angels in the Sentai, but we kind of just say they're spirit animals. Okay, let's do it. I would have gotten away from that. I would not have dove into nostalgia at all. That's one thing that really helped the Disney era. If you think about it, the Disney era was able to formulate their own identity. The only thing the Disney era did that was nostalgic really was Dino Thunder, Once a Ranger, and that's kind of it. A lot of other stuff in the Disney era was just them being creative, them wanting to do their own thing, them wanting to formulate their own identity for what PR is going to be around that time period. That's what makes the Disney era so fucking dope. Is that SPD, Mystic Force, Dino Thunder, Operation Overdrive, and Will and his Steven stealing and Robin and stealing and not thinking, banners and all, right? It gave all those seasons, Jungle Fury even, it gave all those stories their own individual vibe. So I would not have done the whole go Jayden, go Mia, go Troy, go Emma, go Jake, go get the fuck out my face. Go and go get my money from Bat in the Sun. Go get my 140 back. No, hell no. Hell no. I would have done so many things differently. Bringing back Bulk and Spike, who's the son of Skull, was stupid as fuck because kids have no relation to them characters. And you got this grown ass man running around doing kid entertainment. Stop. He too old for that. He too old for that. Stop. He too damn old for that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Please stop it. No, hell no. I would not have introduced Gia as a sexual object from Jump. I would have had the Legendary War be a fucking film. And it would have been big. It would have been a real celebration of PR. And all these people coming together would have actually been something that was worthy of the moment. Not some cheap bullshit where JDF is falling out of the damn sky like an angel. Or you got the minorities in the elevator shaft. You got Damon in his plutonium janitor mechanic clothes that he will never change out of. Same tool belt on his hip. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Man, I would have done everything different. I would have had way more care towards it. Way more care. Can we react to videos now? React to videos. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this up real fast. Hold on, let me see. I kind of wanted to talk about one more thing, but let's do some videos real fast. Okay, so we got a video from Savon earlier this morning. He wanted me to watch. Where is this video at? Okay, it's a deleted scene from the first Avengers movie. Savon wanted me to watch. Let me see it. I think I've seen this years ago when the first Avengers movie came. When the Avengers movie came out on DVD in like 2013, I saw this way back then, but I haven't seen it since then. So, in retrospect, let's see how we feel about it. Let me see. Linux, what's good? Yo, we got Linux in the building. We got Linux in this bitch. Wait. We're going to get you a sound effect. Here we go.
Demon. Some were good and some were very bad.
What the fuck? Hold on. Got you.
I'm not.
We go get you.
He say that I'm good enough, got my third. Think about shit that I should've known. So I
Go your
tell him
favorite
it's
artist,
funny.
Linda.
He make
Go
it
your
funny.
favorite artist right
His
there.
girl is a
Keep
bummer.
singing and
Like that
rapping
boy is a
and
cat.
doing whatever.
Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, but he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat. And it bring
Bingo,
me
Linda.
all in his face. When he goes to
You
me,
know what that is.
look at my shit, he's what I want. But when he leave me, I'm not gonna respond. But I don't sleep enough without you. And I can't end enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit.
We need for you to go twerk and shut the fuck up. The fuck? She's going on for too long now. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, you're rapping? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You see my comment? What comment, Savon? What comment, bro? What comment? But Marcus, Jaden and Jutawa have the same mama. He's white Chinese. You clowning. You clowning. He's white Chinese. You funny motherfucker. Why y'all doing Ice Spice like that? Y'all wrong. Chancey talking about some. I listen to her music on mute. Look said, no Ice Spice. She's no talent. Oh well. Hey, okay. Here we go. Let's watch this video. This video is from Savon. It's Captain America trying to adjust to life in the first Avengers movie once he came out of ice. Here we go.
War with the forces of darkness pressing in from the east, from the west. America heeds the call to fight for freedom. And at the front of the fight, shoulder to shoulder with our battling boys, is Captain America, a product of old-fashioned values and exciting new science. Captain America is the name every Nazi fears. Uncle Adolf's secret new weapons, no match for our man. When tough times turn tougher, when hope's on the ropes, here's the man to knock the Axis on their axis. He's out there fighting for the land that we love, and he won't stop.
Imagine how creepy that is, bro. To be over 80 years into the future, and you're looking back at your previous era and your previous life, like, damn, everybody I knew was dead. My whole lifestyle was over. Like, technology is totally different now. Everything's 100% flipped. Oh yeah, he still wanted some of that pussy, but he came on to the future and was like, she kind of old now. She's kind of washed. Well, she's getting ready to die. She's got Alzheimer's. Fuck that. Howard Stark, deceased. Yep. Mm-hmm. That was the guy that actually formulated the vibranium into the shield and gave it to him. Oh, this is how you learned about Tony. Okay. Big man to suit the armor, take that off. What are you? Okay. They're gonna show net 10 phones. Like that a bit. Even the way he dressed was like such a throwback. He writing on a pen and paper. Oh, he's drawing. Okay.
Waiting on the big guy?
Ma'am?
Iron Man. A lot of people eat here just to see him fly by.
Right. Maybe another time.
The table's yours as long as you like. Nobody's waiting on it. Plus, we've got free wireless.
Radio?
It's for her number, you moron.
Okay, Stan. Right. Look at his little greasy ass. Someone asked for a number. Okay. He ain't trying to bang nobody. He's fucking trying to figure out what his purpose is right now. Shit. You got bigger things to worry about than some pussy shit. Oh, here goes the first Avenger post-credit scene. Okay. Yep. A funny thing about it was that girl was actually the same. Funny thing about it is that like that girl was actually the same chick from the trailer where you have all those people behind the glass of the restaurant looking up at the destruction, like, oh my God, that's the same chick. Now, if you're her, your heart has to be broken. When you go to the theater and you see the actual cut of the movie, it's like, damn. I had a whole scene with Steve Rogers, and it's gone. It's gone. It's deleted. Fuck. But seeing him try to adjust to modern day society was a nice touch. It was nice. I think the first Avengers movie kind of touched on it at different points. You know, it definitely touched on it, but because it wasn't a Captain America movie, they couldn't just derail the entire film and have, okay, man at a time, fish out of water. Now he understands what cable television is. Like, you couldn't do that. You had to keep focus on, okay, this is his role. He's leading. This is the new, but the same Hulk, played by a different actor. This is, Jeremy Renner's really first time playing Hawkeye for an extended period of time because he was only in one scene doing Thor, and he was also mind controlled most of this movie, which, by the way, pissed Jeremy Renner the fuck off. He was mad as hell about that, but that's for another day. Yeah, I like the scene. Stan Lee's cameo was hilarious. Ask for a number, moron. Okay. You gonna give me some game while y'all over there playing chess? Like you was playing chess with Magneto and Professor X and shit. The fuck? You playing chess over there, you gonna talk some shit to me. Fuck, eat a dick. Fuck, eat a dick. Fuck. For real? She used to be in an 80s family show, Growing Pains. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, she had another one? And that's not the only deleted part with her. Oh, word? Okay. Okay. She had other ones? Oh, that's cool. Cal, you sending motherfucking paragraphs. Alex Watts said, you think if Disney kept making PR, you think they wouldn't have skipped some Sentai? No, you guys skip some Sentai. Some Sentai just don't translate well. Because although you're adapting it to an American audience, and you can choose what clips to use and what clips not to use, there's still some things that you gotta kind of use in a way for the plot and the theme, or else it's just not budget friendly to adapt it. Like, not everything could be Lost Galaxy where you flip it. Lost Galaxy was not a space season in Japan. It was a jungle season, but they made it a space season over here in America because in space, the previous season of Power Rangers was so successful, they made Lost Galaxy in the same format. Lennox said, all Ice Spice knows how to do is sway left and right and shake ass. She looks so skinny now, by the way. Good God. Cal said, if I redid the Neo Saban era, Samurai would have had 3 seasons, and you go deep into Samurai history, of course, in Japanese mythology. Facts. Lauren is red from the beginning, and Jaden shows up later as the Lightning Samurai. Okay. Whoa. Season 3 would be about a rogue group of Nightlock discovering Banshira's temple. Okay, this motherfucker did some homework. My man Cal was like, I'm about to blow the chat away with this one. I'm about to have y'all gonna have the time of your life reading this shit. Oh, Cal, man, he's hilarious, dude. Killing me. We say the Pirate Rangers / Morphin Marauders would be aliens and former members of Divatox's crew, and the Megaforce team would be a separate Earth team. Okay. Let me see. Oh, Jetty so down bad. I bet that pussy tastes good. Who you talking about, Jetty?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Who the fuck is Jetty Corner talking about right now? I bet that pussy tastes good. Jetty, Jetty, be real with you, I don't think there's any women in this chat right now. So who you talking to? Now, if you want to talk about a dude, just say Baducci. Just say, I bet that Baducci tastes good, and we can, have you go meet Ezra Miller at a Hawaii bar or some shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. Dino Charge would be a continuation of Dino Thunder. The Inner Gems would be discovered as the power source for the Dino Gems. Okay, I can see that. Okay. I like that. Dino Thunder, Dino Charge. Okay. Now, that's only spicy because I would like for there to be members of the cast that come back beyond just Ethan and Trent. Because I don't know if you could really convince, at that point, if you could have convinced Emma or James Napier to come back. They hate Power Rangers. They hate that shit. They hate it. Let's see. Jay talking about, I tried to delete it. Jetty, who the fuck you talking about? Nah, Sean Trias said, there's some thirsty mofos in this chat tonight. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But that pussy tastes good. Who you talking about? Yo, Jetty sexting right now. This motherfucker sitting in the wrong chat. He's sitting in the wrong chat. He's sitting in the wrong chat. Let me see. Okay, we're going to watch. I don't know who sent me this one. Somebody sent me. I'm sorry, I forgot who sent this to me. Somebody sent me Red Hood versus Batman. So we're going to watch that shit right now. I forgot who sent that to me. Somebody sent that to me, wanted me to watch it. So here we go. Let me see.
Bruce, I forgive you for not saving me. But why? Why on God's earth? Is he still alive?
That's true.
Gotta give the boy points. He came all the way back from the dead to make this shindig happen. So, who's got a camera? Get one of
that
me
Mark
and
Hamill,
the kid
y'all?
first. Then you and me. Then the three of us. And then
That
one
Mark
with
Hamill
the
kind of
crowbar.
sound like him a little
Then
bit. Knocked his
You
ass.
be as
Oh, he's
quiet
still,
as possible,
he's still conscious.
or I'll
Okay.
put one in your lap first.
Party pooper. No cake for you.
Ignoring what he's done in the past. Blindly, stupidly disregarding the entire graveyards he's filled. The thousands who have suffered. The friends he's crippled.
Yep.
You know, I thought I'd be the last person you'd ever let him hurt.
Damn.
If it had been you that he'd beat to a bloody pulp, if he had taken you from this world, I would have done nothing but search the planet for this pathetic pile of evil death-worshipping garbage. And send him off to hell.
Shit.
You don't understand. I don't think you've ever understood.
What? What, your moral code just won't allow for that? It's too hard to cross that line?
No! God Almighty, no! It'd be too damned easy. All I've ever wanted to do is kill him. A day doesn't go by when I don't think about subjecting him to every horrendous torture he's dealt out to others. And then,
Right. I'm pretty sure Bruce has always thought about that shit.
So you do think about me.
But if I do that, if I allow myself to go
There's
down
no walking
into
it
that
back.
place,
Once you do it, it's over.
I'll never come back.
Yep.
Why? I'm not talking about killing Penguin or Scarecrow or Dent. I'm talking about him. Just him. And doing it because
he killed you.
He took me away from you.
Yep.
I can't. I'm sorry.
That's his second son.
That is so sweet.
Jason Todd is his second son.
Well, you won't have a choice.
What's he gonna make him do?
I won't. This is what it's all been about. This. You and me and him. Now is the time you decide. If you won't kill this psychotic piece of filth, I will. If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me.
You know I won't.
I'm gonna blow his deranged brains out.
I don't like to pause too often during reactions, but yo, this is so powerful. Like, this is Jason Todd basically saying to Bruce, like, hey, look, motherfucker, the Joker fucked me up. He beat me to a bloody pulp. I fucking really died, but got dipped in the Lazarus pit and came back to life. And I saw you just let Joker continue to run amok around Gotham City and never ever avenge me. Man, fuck you. I kind of get where you're coming from. I kind of get it.
And if you want to stop it, you're gonna have to shoot me. Right in my face!
This is turning out even better than I'd hoped.
He's so giddy and shit off this shit.
It's him or me! You have to decide! Decide now! Do it! Him or me! Decide!
Motherfucker, calm your ass down. Oh, he knew he was going to do that. He knew he was going to do that.
I can't believe you got him! You expert, rootin', tootin', eagle-eyed, goth-loving marksman! I love it. You managed to find a way to win. And everybody still loses!
Damn, fuck his hand up like that. Damn. Yeah, that's some powerful dialogue, man. You know, it's powerful, man, to hear. Oh, that was you, Darius? Okay, that was you. Okay. Dude, man. Oh, Lord, Jetty, nigga. Man, yo, shit, it's a lot, you know. It's a lot having that many people that you've touched, you know, like Bruce Wayne has in his life, you know, from Dick Grayson all the way down to Damian to you know, Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Barbara Gordon, Terry McGinnis, shit, Cassandra Cain, so many people, Azale, so many folks he's touched. The other Robins that we don't really talk much about, but there's the other Robins, so many people that he's touched, man. And it's like, how do you show you love all of them in unique ways when the only real way you have to show that you love them is by having them suit the fuck up, you know? Basically, like, they were all kind of soldiers in a way. And I think Jason Todd got caught up in thinking that, yeah, I was a soldier like Dick Grayson. Yeah, I was a soldier like Tim Drake, but it's also me. You know, it's me. It's me. I was supposed to be different. If anybody's supposed to be different, I would always kind of think Dick Grayson would be the first and be the most different. But I wouldn't think it'd be Jason Todd. I think it would be Dick Grayson, him being from the Flying Graysons, him watching his parents die. There's a lot of similarities between him and Bruce. Now, also, if anybody was to become Batman after Bruce, it would have been Dick. So it's always got to be Dick. Dick, Barbara, Jason, Tim, Jean, Stephanie, Cassie, Damian. Damn. Okay, so Jean must be the guy in the yellow costume, right? Because there was a Robin I saw with like a yellow and blue costume. That must be him. Lennox said Batman Cape Crusader is really good. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. Let me see. Okay. We got some more videos for me to watch. Hold on. I gotta go to IG real fast, y'all. Hold on. I hate to do this on stream. Hold on. Let me see. While I do some, let me see. I'll play a video for y'all so it's not super quiet while I do this on IG. Let me see what video I can play for y'all real fast. Let me see. Let's see, what video can I play for y'all? Okay, here we go. How Power Ranger Samurai nuked your childhood. Let's pull this up. Just so y'all can watch this while I download these videos in the background real fast. Hold on, y'all.
Why do couples choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can it keep me warm when I'm cold?
Wait, no, I'm always hot.
Sleep Number does that. 2, not even being funny or anything. This Friday.
Oh my God.
Buckle up.
Everybody trying to see Borderlands. Let's be getting ready to tank. Everybody worry about this. Got that Borderlands movie.
We got another video of people trying to disrespect my glorious King Jaden Sheba. You know there's no toleration for disrespect. We got my glorious king, my head of the table, my MLK, my savior, Jaden Sheba. Gotta show our respects to our glorious King Jaden Sheba, you know, the Black Nigga Ranger.
Power Ranger Samurai is the best season of Power Rangers, and there is no debate. Favorite is definitely Jaden Sheba.
Enough! I'll tell you the truth. I'll set you free. Power Ranger Samurai is ass. Power Rangers is a beautiful thing. There's just something about watching 5 teenagers with attitude in colorful spandex beating the shit out of a new monster of the week that fills me with glee. I've been a lifelong fan of this franchise. Rep the merch all the way to university, to the detriment of me upturning the house. And even my mom can testify that Power Rangers is my first love. So it breaks my heart when I see such a beautiful franchise be dragged through the mud with takes like this.
Power Ranger Samurai.
As you can probably tell, I'm not a huge fan of Samurai. Look man, chill.
Don't pull out the 9.
I know it's your childhood. For some of you, it's maybe your very first introduction into the Rangerverse.
Yeah,
And even
a lot
I
of people
can't
it
lie.
was,
I've
sadly.
enjoyed a good few episodes myself. But
Sadly,
that's
it was
just
for a lot of
it.
people.
I can only enjoy a few because whenever I think of this series for longer than 5 seconds, one thought alone dominates. Wow! There's some premium cheeks right here, like straight doo-doo.
Premium
And though
cheeks.
nothing can ever
Lord
top
Jesus.
the trash that was Megaforce, Power Ranger Samurai was a dark sign of things to come. But to truly understand my apathy, you're gonna have to watch the rest of this video. Like and subscribe, and comment down below your favorite series. FYI, the objective top 3 ranking in 3, 2, 1. And now, Yinku's production presents How Power Rangers Samurai Nuked Your Childhood. The 3 pillars of my case are as follows: poor main cast of characters, a terrible time for women, and Super Jade and Sheba. Let's get cracking. Spoilers obviously, but bro, it literally came out 13 years ago, so if you haven't watched it by now, Power Rangers Samurai had one of the worst ensembles of Rangers imaginable. Like if I was a civilian in that world, and I found out the identities of who I trusted to save my ass every day, I'ma owe this brother an apology, because I'll be sat right next to him like,
please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump.
Each one of them is so one-dimensional, so monotonous, a show about Lego ninjas in Ninjago did laps around them in terms of character development and just creating genuinely interesting people. First we got Mia. Her thing is, she can't cook. That's it. I couldn't remember another significant thing about her. And even if one did exist, her singing for instance, or her sympathetic view towards a villain, Dayu, I don't care. Because how much the show harped on the fact that Mia can't cook. Like, I can just imagine the writers talk.
He made a good point. Nigga, I ain't gonna cap with you. I had to look up on that one. Like, oh, wait, okay, he kind of spitting right now. He kind of spitting. He kind of spitting right now. Shit. Okay, all right. He kind of spitting right now. Shit. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, so what we're gonna do first. Okay, Lennox said. Let me see this. All right. We got like 6 videos to watch, y'all, but a lot of them are like minute long, 30-second videos, so they ain't gonna be too long. I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as we can, y'all. So let me go to my history. Let's see. Can y'all see all this shit on stream? Okay. I ain't trying to show everything on this motherfucker. All right, here we go. Nigga. Nigga, what the fuck? These Disney ads killing me. Okay, wait, here we go. What we got? Yo, Gaming 88 plays. What's good, Gaming 88? What is good? I got you on the sound effect. I'm gonna get you a sound effect, Gaming. What's good, bro? What do I got? What do I got? Let's see. Hey, nigga. You better be a millionaire in this bitch one day. It might be on GTA or it might be in your dreams, nigga. You're gonna be a millionaire one day, goddamn. You gonna get that money, man. You're gonna have you some nice cash flow. It may not be real cash, nigga, but you're gonna have you some cash flow one day. Alright? You're gonna be like Ace Hood, nigga. Have you some money. All good, man. Came on from a workout. Oh, word, I feel that. It's late as hell. Nigga, it's 11:40. It's 11:40 over here. Where you at? Working out? Shit, the fuck? Who you training? You training to be the next Triple X or some shit? The fuck? The fuck? No, that was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Shit. That's what that was. Okay. Linux wanted me to watch the 20-minute mark of this video. I don't know why, but let's watch it.
I was doing my best to hold it all the way.
Come on, man.
That man said active shooter, bro. It's like, no.
That's crazy.
God.
I saw him getting smacked when he started talking.
That was hysterical.
Oh my God.
All right, fellas.
It was good.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna move the topic. We're gonna move the topic on. Of course, y'all seen Deadpool and Wolverine, right?
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like
word,
some of
word,
us 4 or
word.
5 times already.
Yeah. Now, this is what we're gonna talk about for the first topic of Deadpool Wolverine. I'm not gonna ask the usual stuff. I just want to know what you guys think about this right here. Let's see. What are your thoughts on this right here?
Ooh. I mean, listen, I personally am just gonna take it for it was. It was comic accurate. Like he reminded me of when he played himself in 21 Jump Street. Like he was this close away from saying my name is Jeff and I was going to lose my mind. Like I think that's more what they were going for. However, his action scenes, the way he did his powers, the staff, that
Yes, Channing Tatum's fucking Gambit was goofy. Okay, he was goofy. Woo! Make a name for myself. It was goofy as hell. Okay, motherfucker was silly, but it worked from a comedic standpoint, and also, like he said, the way he used his powers, I thought was dope.
that shit was fire.
It was
that
on point.
Shit was fire. Like, listen, I don't need a solo movie with Gambit. Like, if I see this iteration again, throw him in someone's movie. I don't need him in an X-Men movie necessarily, but for what this was, for what Deadpool and Wolverine was, I thought this was great. I was laughing the whole time.
What got me with this was everything else was great, the costume, everything else. His accent took me out.
His accent took me out, and Deadpool making fun of it the whole time was
What I
amazing.
say is, I think that if they had did a movie for him at the right time, I think it would have been all right. I think that he leans in to the comedic aspect of it all because it's just, it's this Gambit that never showed up and was promised but never came. So he didn't. I'm sure that Ryan and them was like, "Yo."
I mean, at the same time though, like Channing Tatum's Gambit added so much because you had Elektra that was serious, you had Wesley that was serious, except for him saying retarded. Besides that, he was serious mostly. X-23 was serious. Who else? They were all serious characters. So you needed somebody from that cameo group besides Johnny Storm, who was dead at that point in the movie, was going to actually be comedic and could bounce back and forth with Ryan Reynolds. And that guy was Channing Tatum as Gambit.
Go full head on it on that shit. And that's where that whole, that super hard Cajun accent came through. But I think if he had his own movie, I think it'd have been all right, man. To Abel's point, man, his action was on par.
Well, when Daisy, I didn't even think they was going to go as far as the accent, but he killed it.
I mean, you can't give us Gambit without the accent.
Yeah.
If he don't say
That's
share
true.
and he don't got that New Orleans drawl, it's not gonna happen.
And he said, "Call me the Gambit." I thought that was a nice little sprinkle. Little call me the Gambit.
Proper title.
Yeah.
Proper title.
Are you guys feeling the entire comic accurate suit, or you not feeling?
Yeah.
I liked it.
I
I really
liked
did.
it.
Listen,
I
we
thought
don't
it was
get
dope.
that much comic accuracy like that. Like the coat, the collar, even the headband going. Like you don't get that.
His hair could have been a bit lighter. It looked like his hair's kind of dark on that.
Yeah,
Like,
it could have been longer, a little longer. A little longer. A little bit longer would have been cool.
Also needed to give him the red eyes.
Red eyes, yeah.
The red
I
eyes.
just wanted
yeah.
to see
The conversation when he told him he wasn't going to wear the belly shirt. That's the I just want to see that conversation. Like,
if they did a solo movie, he would have definitely had to wear that.
Yeah, like whether he did it in his regular voice or Cajun.
I'm sure there's something in his contract where he has to wear like clothing at some point in time. So
I just wondered.
All right, fellas, let's go on to the next one. Boom. What y'all think about? Now, I don't know about you guys, but my theater went nuts.
I went nuts.
Yeah. Like, I will eat crow. Let me eat crow first. I said that Wesley can't do this no more. All right. I said it several times on our podcast in the waiting room. I said there is no way this would look right at this point in time with Wesley. I was wrong.
Yeah. But shit, I don't think Channing Tatum's Gambit was bad. It wasn't bad. I mean, it was definitely some things about it. I was like, some of that could have been cleaned up a little bit, Oh, that's supposed to be like a piece of his It's supposed to be like I think it's like a headband or it's like part of like his entire little, headpiece he has on. Let me see. What other video Linux had? Let me see. Another video. Oh, this one. Okay.
See you and Flask get an extra 50 this week.
So I'm hoping to
Thank
God
you, Detective Bullock. You've been most helpful. I'll see you and Flask get an extra 50 this week. The little fink is spilling.
Okay, so fucking fly here, nigga. God damn. Okay, so Linux wanted me to watch this clip from Batman Caped Crusader. Y'all don't know. It's a show, a Batman anime show that just came out like a few days ago on Amazon Prime. Haven't watched it yet, but I heard it's really fucking good. So let's watch this Batman versus the Penguin clip. Nigga, this shit don't fucking play.
Thank you, Detective Bullock. You've been most helpful. I'll see you and Flask get an extra 50 this week. The little fink is spilling it to Gordon right now.
Let me have one of the insiders take care of it. Keep it quiet.
No, it's too late for quiet.
You don't know what she can do.
Penguin is a woman?
The woman is a criminal genius. She's been running rings around you guys for months. You think Thorne's buildings are just suddenly blowing up all over town by accident? Mama bought herself a customized military-grade long-range cannon. She's got it rigged up on the iceberg. With that thing, she can hit any place in Gotham she wants. Warehouses, apartments, police stations. You get it now?
I'll have the Coast Guard bring in the iceberg. Barbara.
Everybody out of the building!
Oh, Barbara's
now.
black too?
Go!
I know. They want to make a mix.
Chop, chop. Give me that. Taking too long. There. Okay, boys. Let's load it up.
You got that fast?
Well, I'll be Virginia. There really is a Batman.
Why did they beep it out?
Iggy, break this jerk in half.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, you punched down Paul. I know you fucked up off that. The way she looked over right. Why would you catch me?
Scratch one police station. Okay, Dracula. You asked for it.
Motherfucker, Dracula.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Come on! Help me! The alarm went off and that lousy cop just up and left me sitting here!
Okay, hang on.
Man, you better than me, bro. I don't want to done that. Fuck out of there.
Attention! This is a United States Coast Guard!
Yeah, break that fucking table if you want to get
Fun's
away.
over, freak. Get out of my way.
Damn, this motherfucker's good.
I think that's everybody.
I love the animation style. I love the animation style.
See that? And now we all lose. We got lucky.
Yeah, but we moved fast too. Made some of that luck on our own.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that Batman guy is real, by the way. I met him tonight. Sort of. He has a really nice car.
Right, that's all you got to say about that.
Since you refuse to sleep, Master Bruce, I insist you at least eat.
I've been piecing together the full extent of Penguin's empire.
Former empire, you mean?
Yes, and that's the problem. Penguin was keeping Thorne's mob in check by taking down her operation in one fell swoop.
You've just given another piece of the city to Rupert Thorne.
I failed tonight. That can't happen again.
That Alfred a little, you know, that Alfred a little fool, you know. That we gonna keep it a buck. We gonna keep it, as motherfuckers say, a big buck. That Alfred, we ain't supposed to be bringing food to Bruce. You know, Bruce is getting the food. Like, damn, you ate off this shit, dog. What is half cheeseburger shit? What is this? A swoop of fries, nigga. It's a cup of fries right now. The fuck is this shit? Alfred be eating Bruce's food. That Alfred is full. That Alfred is full. That's a full Alfred, man. But I like the animation style. The actual combat is, you know, more baseline. It's not too crazy. I think it's based in like the 60s. So the technology you see won't be anything super advanced. Won't be having no Iron Man moment or nothing like that. Sean Straw has said, I love when the villain is capable of outmaneuvering Batman despite him not being able to take him on hand to hand. Word. The early version of Alfred in the comics was big. That's why. Oh, okay. Wyatt Mac became an android and became human. Mac, you're an android. What? Huh? Okay, wait. Linux, okay. How many you had, Linux? You had one or two? I'm trying to read DM. Hold on, let me see. Okay, these two. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay. Nigga. Okay, y'all felt funny. Marcus, don't you fall asleep on us now. I am starting to get a little sleepy. If y'all can't tell, hold on. If y'all can tell, I'm starting to get a little sleepy. Hold on. Batman. Damn, boy, Cal is on Batman fever tonight, man. Shit, he is on Batman fever tonight. Oh shit. Oh shit, nigga. I'm fighting, y'all. I'm fighting. I got the Sharingan activated and shit, nigga. I'm fighting in this bitch. What? Another one? Oh, Linux, you killing me. You killing me. Hold on, wait. I'm watching one for Kyle. Hold on. Oh Lord, they got that Ninja Turtles animation in this motherfucker. Oh God, here we go. Marcus, I gotta be honest. There's no way you can do a 6-hour stream, nigga. You know what? I could do a 6-hour stream. I could. But my problem is that I never start at 6. See, think about it. If I would start at 6 p.m., like I said I was, we would have been going on 5 hours and 56 minutes right now. But I didn't start to damn near 8. So that pushed it back by 2 hours. Shit. nigga. Hold on, wait. Nah, Terrell, send it, bro. You good? Send it, man. Send it. You good, Terrell? Send it, man. Send it. Send it. I don't want to stress you too much. You ain't stressing me, bro. You good, man. Send it, bro. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm about to go get me a cupcake. Hold on. Like I'm falling asleep in this bitch. I'm dying in this motherfucker. So I got my ass and shit. I'll be right back. Hold on. Ugh, shit. Ugh. Fuck. This food's still out, baby. I got you. You ain't cooking me no fish now. Huh? I'm not worth that. I'm just playing. Sorry. Alright. Shit. Alright. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm getting a cupcake. Shit. Oh, I'm sick of this bitch. I'm getting a cupcake and a damn pie. Motherfucker feeling talking shit about me behind my back. I'm just like talking shit about me. I ain't stressed about nothing, motherfucker. Talking about I'm stressed. Motherfucker, I ain't stressed. Motherfucker, I got great pop. I ain't stressed about shit. I got a cupcake. I ain't stressed about nothing. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Nah, I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. Nah, I ain't worried about nothing. What? I ain't gonna worry about nothing. What? I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Nah, worry about nothing. Huh. Let me see. Okay. We're gonna watch this video for Kyle. Kyle's in like 35 videos. This motherfucker killing me. Here we go. Hold on. Let me take a swig real fast before I watch this shit, so I can start praying. Only have pop on Sundays. Here we go. It's 3D? Okay. Okay. I did not expect that. That was very short. I didn't know. Hmm. Okay. So that was very short. That was very short. I wasn't quite sure what was being said for like half of it. Um Gotham looked to be some sort of endless 3D void in the actual opening. It's 3D animated, which I'm not really big on that. Yeah, I never watched Beware the Batman. I don't know if it's good. I never watched it though. I never saw that shit. Let me see. Okay, you got. Let me see. What else did you have? You wanted me to watch, Kyle? Let me see. Batman and Brave and the Ball. Opening titles. Okay, let me see this. What's this? Okay. Batman and Brave and the Ball. Opening titles. I'm gonna go to my history. I'm gonna go here. Click on this. Pull it up. Okay, here we go. Add to scene. Here we go. All right, y'all. So Cal wanted me to watch Batman: The Brave and the Bold opening titles. I've seen clips of this show, but I never actually sat down and watched it. What's up with the Adam West references so much? You know, the Adam West is dangerous. A lot of shit. Okay. The opening, definitely creative. Definitely creative with the words that were on the wall. I couldn't read what the words were actually saying, but I'm pretty sure it's like probably messaging about the character and the show in general. You know, pain, trauma, perseverance, hard work, rich, money, cash flow, you know, all that sort of shit. But to open up with the Adam West, when they used to have the grappling hook on the building and they will walk up the building, but really just have the camera turned as they walk normally on the platform. It feels like when you open up with that, or even when you show it, it's comedy. Because nobody really sees that and takes it serious. Like, if you want to show Batman being epic, you would show Batman, you know, shooting a grappling hook at a building and zipping off. Or you'll show him falling and zipping to a building. Or skydiving out of the Batwing and then, you know, going to go do something epic. That's how you would show that. But when you have him scaling the building like that, you know it's going to be funny. I'm assuming that Batman the Brave and the Bold was probably more comedic of a Batman show and less serious. That's what it feels like to me. Also, the animation style being rounded like that just gives itself more to be comedy than something that you take serious, like the Batman animated show or the Batman. Only 11-minute episodes. What was all that about? Wow, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Sean Stride, Batman the Brave and the Bold was a fun show. Had lots of gold, silver, and bronze age characters from the comics. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, that's cool. That's dope. Okay. Let me see. Cal had this nigga Cal killing me. Cal killing me, y'all. He's going to wind up making Marcus not do YouTube no more. Batman. I'm just playing with y'all. Niggas gonna show up in my damn crib and shit. You know, demanding a personal live stream and shit. Here we go. Batman the Brave and the Bold. The Bold villains. Okay. Here we go, Cal. Marcus need a wake up. Nigga, I'm awake. Now, y'all can see my eyes are getting low, but I'm awake. I'm here. I'm conscious, y'all. Okay, here we go. Batman the Brave and the Bold, Joker.
Metro presents a tale of two wireless customers.
I've been a loyal customer since today.
Forever.
Which means I get...
It's just ha everywhere. Really? Poison Ivy. Okay. Black Manta? Oh, wow, okay. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was dope. That was dope. You gotta watch this. Fuck this shit. This Fantastic Four cartoon was so underrated. So underrated. My favorite Fantastic Four cartoon, and also this version of Talk was so good. So good, Michelle. Love the animation too. So dope, man. I greatly appreciate, a lot of the comic book adaptations we get. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I greatly appreciate a lot of the comic book adaptations we get, because it's like, damn, we get these adaptations and it gives us more comic book runs, it gives us video games, and it also gives us cartoons. That Fantastic Four cartoon was really good. There's a moment in the cartoon where, like, I want to say they were fighting the Hulk, and the Thing was getting tossed around, Johnny was getting smacked, Reed was getting smacked, and I think Sue, she ultimately used the force field and put it around the Hulk's head so he couldn't breathe. Then that got him to basically kind of go unconscious and tap out and go back to being Bruce Banner. That was so creative. That was dope. I saw that shit in the laundromat with my grandma. That shit was dope. It was dope. I love that cartoon. Never had an opportunity to watch clips from it or even 4 episodes. I would watch it. That was my shit. That was my absolute shit. Wait, I said 1 video per person. Y'all niggas. I said 1 video per person, and y'all niggas sitting up here. That shit only had 1 season? Wow, that's so sad. Fantastic Four, World's Greatest Heroes had 1 season. That's it? Damn. It deserved more than that. It was really good. It deserved way more than that, actually. Let me see. Cal had 1 more he wanted me to watch. Cal had 1 more he wanted me to watch. What's this? Best scenes from Fish Money and Gotham TV series. This shit 3 minutes, Cal. I'ma fuck you up. This shit 3 minutes, Cal. Every cartoon has to go through an anime phase. Word. Cal up here threatening my life and shit. Watch the 4th fucking video. Watch the 4th fucking video. Oh, Cal. When I get that Patreon created one day, Cal, I want you to go for the highest tier, nigga. I want you to Google pay me some money, nigga. All right? I'm calling your name, goddammit. Here we go. Let me see. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Fuck. Talking to myself. Hold on. Oh, great. Jada Pinkett Smith overacting. Y'all, okay, let's not clown Jada yet. Let's see what she got. Maybe she was in her bag in this. I don't know. We have Fish Money clips from Gotham TV series season 2. We know Jada Pinkett Smith played Fish Money, which was an original villain, I believe, in a Gotham TV series. So here we go.
Welcome back to the world, my dear.
The way she
I imagine you're feeling rather confused.
tell me who you are? Your name is Andraste.
No.
No.
My name is Fish Mooney.
Mooney.
I'm sorry.
Fish Mooney.
Could you please repeat that?
I said my name is Fish Mooney, bitch. And you better tell me what the hell is going on.
Better tell me what the hell.
This isn't an island, is it?
Right now, you
Hey, lady, I just work
yeah,
here.
hear me?
You want your lunch?
You want to make yourself useful? Make me a grilled cheese sandwich.
I didn't know she got powers in this show. I thought she was just a mafia person. I had no idea she got powers in this show. I had no idea.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
Oh,
Ms.
nah.
Peabody, what are you doing?
What she says.
Why? Please don't go. Please, you're breaking my heart. I love you like my own daughter. No one could love you more, but I will have to kill you before I let you go.
Right, you love her.
Please
You're experimenting on this bitch.
choose
Locked up.
life.
You love her.
You would have made a great pimp. Bring him back.
Don't have much space here.
I don't think she's overacting right now. I mean, Jada. Some of Jada Pickett's roles are kind of like, but I don't think she's overacting. I think it's kind of contained for the most part because Gotham wasn't really a campy show. It was pretty serious.
There's civilian traffic ahead. He's blocked it.
Hold them at the cross street.
You gonna die here? I just had a hell of a budget, didn't you? Battlefield. Cobblepot. A younger, smaller penguin.
Impossible. Nothing is impossible.
No.
Those are her best scenes, but I'm pretty sure she had significantly more scenes in season 2. Okay. Okay. Callie watching you like a hawk. You need to watch the actual show. I've been saying for years, Fish needs to be in the comics. What a great character. Word. Okay. Okay. I do gotta watch the show. I'm not gonna lie to you. When Gotham was first introduced, I was like, I ain't watching that shit. Because it was, pitched. That shit dirty as hell up here. Oh. Nah. Y'all ain't gonna see me do nasty shit and clean my microphone off with my fingers. So fuck y'all. Yeah. Okay, he said this was Sean Straw Hat says This was the later seasons. The earlier seasons had her go over the top more often. It was campy, dude. Remember the boulder dropping? Oh, I remember that. Okay, I remember that shit. Okay. No one would ever convince me that Gotham was a terrible show. Savannah talking about some R-rated screen recorded. No one would ever convince me that Gotham was a terrible show. I mean, I just didn't want to watch it because I was like, damn, it's a Gotham show without Batman. You know, even if you pitched a Gotham show and said Batman is away, but you have Dick Grayson and, you know, Jason Todd and Barbara Gordon. Basically, sort of kind of like Gotham Knights, the video game, right? I think a show like that could work. Not Birds of Prey from 2003, but an actual, like, you know, Gotham Knights show, not the CW one, the video game, a show like that could work. But when I heard that it was going to be a Commissioner Gordon-based show with Batman as a kid, I was like, I never watched it. I wish I would have watched it because y'all saying that shit's great. Oh, that was season 2. And spoiler, she dies in season 3. She's not in the later season. How many seasons was Gotham running for? 5? Damn, that shit lasted a long time. Fuck. You know, I think I want to say the guy who plays Commissioner Gordon, I just found this out today. I think he's dating Vanessa from Deadpool. He's dating Wade Wilson's love interest from Deadpool. Commissioner Gordon is. Yo, Terrell, where you send the video at, Terrell, if you're still here? Where you send it at? I'm trying to get through these shit before I pass out. Let me see. Okay, it's on Instagram. I see it's on Instagram. I see it's on Instagram. Wait, is it Warrior? Is it Warrior clip, Terrell? You sent it on IG, Terrell? Warrior season 3 fight scene? Okay, that one, right? I think it's that one. I think it's that one. Okay, hold on, wait. It's that one? All right. Oh, they're married now? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Vanessa from Deadpool is young Dr. Leslie Tompkins in Gotham. Oh, I forgot she was in Gotham. Okay. I forgot she was in Gotham. Okay. Okay, you motherfuckers rambling and shit. Hold on. They like dude on Twitter. Blue Angel dude be rambling like a motherfucker on Twitter, thinking he a celebrity and shit. Let me see. Where is it? All right, here we go. All right, so Terrell sent this one, y'all. We got the Warrior season 3. It's a fight scene. Haven't seen the Warrior yet, nigga. At this point, I may not watch anything ever again. I'm so behind. But here we go.
I have a different proposal. We acknowledge DeLongzi's takeover of all Three Brothers businesses. But in exchange, we will retain our name and control of all enforcement and collections in our territory. Kill them.
Okay. Damn. With the little pocket blade. The action is smooth. The action is really good. Like it don't look rehearsed. Like there's nobody going to move it. And then actual real combat feels really there. Also, the sound quality. Sound quality is pure like a motherfucker. Okay, now this shit feels hurt. Or it's just really slow. Enough! Kept trying to fight after that.
You all know me. Make no mistake. Joining the Long Z is the only path forward for Chinatown. For all of us. Tell them.
You may have your balls in the box, but you'll never have mine. I understand.
The fact that he still conscious is crazy. That was wild. The fact that he was still able to breathe and shit. I don't want to be that guy, but they don't make motherfuckers like that no more. You know, we dealing with the soy milk era where a motherfucker stubbed their toe and they getting ready to assassinate the whole damn country. You know, we dealing with different kind of motherfuckers out here. I'm finna watch The Warrior as soon as I finish 911. Oh Lord, you got so many seasons of that. I never got into 911. Alex Watts said the Fantastic Four cartoon was fire. My favorite episode was when She-Hulk joined the team. Yes, that She-Hulk episode was dope. It was dope. Her costume for the Fantastic Four was pretty cool too. It was a pretty cool fit she had. Damn, that was short. Can you react to mine, please? Jetty, what video did you send, Jetty? Where'd you send it at, Jetty? Is it on Instagram? Where'd you send it at? Linux, I'm gonna watch one of these, Linux. You want me to watch the Fish Money Supercut, or you want me to watch the Wesley Snipes one? You sent it on Twitter, Jetty? All right, hold on, let me see. You sent it on Twitter? Jetty said he sent it on Twitter. Hold on, let me go to my Twitter. It's in the DM? Let me see. It's not in the DM. Notifications? I ain't got a notification about no message. Hold on, what the fuck? Is it in the pinned tweet? Is it in the pinned tweet? Linux said Wesley. All right, hold on, let me see. I don't see it right now, Jetty. Try sending it again. Or just tell me the video so I can look for it. Just send it to me then. And nigga, I got so much shit I wanted to get done. I ain't get done on this fucking stream. It's ridiculous. Let me see. I think I've seen this video before. The one you're getting ready to have me watch, Links. I think I've seen this before. I wanted more backstory. but it's definitely worth watching on stream. Here we go. Jenny said he's looking forward too. Nigga, you better hurry up. Because we have 4 hours and 29 minutes. You better hurry the fuck up. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. You better move. Like you Dominic Toretto, boy. You better hurry the fuck up. You better get to moving. All right, y'all, here we go. We got Wesley Snipes talking about his phone call he received from Ryan Reynolds in preparation for Deadpool and Wolverine. We know they had a little bit of beef on a set of Blade Trinity that came out in 2004 or something like that. So he's going to break it all down for you.
It was a call. It started with a text from Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, wow.
And I saw a text and it says, I want to talk to you. And I was like, I hate this guy. No, it's a joke. We've been playing this for like 2 decades. We've actually liked each other the whole time. But anyway, he called and told me, he said, I have this idea. And he told me what the idea was. And I was like, I don't know how the hell you're going to pull that off. It's very unlikely. And I said, well, if you can make it happen, sure. Yeah. I'll come and do it. And he was like, really? I was like, yeah, why not? Let's see what happens. I did not think it was possible.
Yeah,
I didn't think you would be able to pull it off. I didn't think that Marvel was into it, Disney was into it.
Long shot.
And because they had Mahershala, cast for the next upcoming version of it. So I thought that didn't make sense to me.
Right.
But, you get a call from Ryan Reynolds out of the blue after 20 years, you go, okay, I got to take this call. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah. You're working that much.
And he told me the idea and said yes. They said yes, and it's a go. If you're in, we're in. And here we are.
Yeah, okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, they may not have had. I think Wesley is probably like doing what he can do to play down the beef. But apparently they didn't really like each other that much on the set of Blade Trinity. Ryan Reynolds was kind of more into like that frat boy kind of, I'm gonna put a sword on your butt type humor. And Wesley is an old head. Wesley wasn't really about that. He's from a different era. So I think they clashed a lot on set. And this is back when like Ryan was way younger. So fast forward years later, and Ryan Reynolds has the opportunity to kind of play with the Marvel multiverse and Deadpool Wolverine, and he ends up doing it by bringing back Jennifer Garner as Elektra, Channing Tatum as Gambit, Daphne King as X-23, and you bring back Wesley as Blade. Shit. There is live talking about Mark. You still got to answer questions at the end of the stream. Cal just spent 10 minutes on you, bruh. No. Don't be fighting in the comments, man. Jetty Corner says, in my replies. Okay, let me see. I'm going to try to find it. I'm going to try to find it. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Okay, Jetty, what video is it? Tell me the video, Jetty. Oh. Cal, hell no. Hell no, Cal. Hell no. On July 21st? Damn, Jetty. On July 21st? Motherfucker. On July, Jetty. He sent it on July 21st. Jetty. Damn, that was a minute ago. What video is it, Jetty? What video is it? Wild Force and Time Force team up morph. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Wild Force and Time Force team up morph. Okay. Okay. Just tell me and I can just pull it up real fast. That whole team up though was fucking fire. The whole team up in general was fucking fire. Team up more fight reinform. Oh hell no! I don't want to watch the fight too. Shit, hell no! Fuck that. What a morph at? How long is the whole fight? It's 324. Can we watch this without getting sniped? Can we watch this shit without getting sniped? We might be watching shit without getting sniped. Okay, so we're gonna watch this clip. 2 streams ago. Right. Right. A Batman show without Batman. That was Titans. Word. Cal with Batman Fever and Jetty having you do encyclopedia digging. Nigga, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna need security in this motherfucker eventually. All right, y'all. Hold on. Share my screen. Nigga, I'm dying over here. I'm dying, chat. Right. I know y'all want me to watch the fight too. I know. I ain't gonna get away that easy. Shit. I wish. Wish upon a star to show me who you are. Wow. Here we go. Is that Biggs and Blue Fur from fucking Megaforce? No, it's not. Okay. What's up with the fire background effects and shit? What's up with that? They do it in the same place. Two reds. And the fireworks, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And the fireworks, motherfucker. And the goddamn colorful LGBTQ plus explosions. Fuck you talking about? Max getting his ass tore the fuck up. Damn, this shit's slow. This fight is so slow. Like that little ass kick did all that. What the fuck was that? So this what Taylor and Katie? Those were both guys in Sentai, by the way. Funny backstory. Is he gonna fall? They fought together already for Forever Is, so they kind of know each other. I forgot the Chrono Saber had a blast. That's cool. Oh no. Stop that. Not the fucking goofy battleizers. No. Oh hell no. Ah, hell no. Y'all not about to get no money about me and shit. They get the free advertising. If I got the crush grape soda off to the side so motherfuckers can't see it on screen and shit. Oh, y'all couldn't see it? Y'all couldn't see it? Oh, nigga. Y'all couldn't see it? I didn't add it to oh my god. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Wait, y'all couldn't see it? Y'all heard it, but y'all couldn't see it, right? My fucked up hairline showing and shit. Oh fuck. Fuck. Y'all, oh fuck. Nigga, I didn't take my ass to sleep, nigga. The fuck? It's damn near 1 o'clock in the morning, taking my ass to sleep. Oh my god. Shit. I Jetty, oh hell yeah, facts. Vanessa was wasted, facts. Big big facts. She was wasted in this movie. Facts. She had like 2 scenes that was like, damn, really? Like he went back in time and saved her. You thought it could have been way more useful than that. Jetty, 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 you have any I feel like Jar Jar Binks in the Phantom Menace when he got his tongue shocked by the electricity. I bet. Give us a review instead of a reaction. Hey, I ain't got no more juice in me. G Stacks, I feel you, G. I feel you. I feel you, bro. Yo, Jetty, give me another video you want me to watch, Jetty, so I can watch it for you before I get up out of here. Before I get up out of here, give me one more video, Jetty. Type it. Type it so I can find it real fast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Nigga, I'm about to go. I'm about to run up out of here. My eyes are getting weary. My back is getting tight. I'm King of Queens in this bitch. I'm about to go to sleep, nigga. I'm about to go to sleep. Jetty, you better find one. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm stuck here in traffic on the Queensbrook Bridge tonight. And I don't care because all I want to do is pick up my check and drive right home to you. You know, now I'm about to go to sleep. About to go to sleep. Savon said, but we like to see PR team up episode reviews eventually. Hell yeah, facts. 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 I promised that years ago. Jetty Corner said, Quantum Mania final battle. I don't know. King of Queens was my shit. It was my shit kind of low key too. It was my shit low key. Let me see. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Boogaloo. I ain't seen this shit since I was in the movie theater. Let's watch this shit, man. Hold on. Be sure to fucking scream before I get up out of here. You rushing me too much, nigga. You rushing me too much. This nigga gonna try to find an hour-long video and shit. So we gonna watch. He already said we gonna watch the Ant-Man and Wasp final battle. How long is this? This is 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Y'all start praying I don't fall asleep out this fucking chair. Here we go. Share my fucking screen. Marcus, what did you eat today? Fuck is this, my mama? Is this my mama right here? I had some chicken. I had some chips. I had a cupcake, 2 bottles of water, and and some bread. I didn't eat great today. I did not eat great today. That's probably part of the reason why my ass is so fucking tired and shit. But it's also damn near 1 o'clock in the morning, so y'all got to give me a little bit of grace. You know, your boy get up early in the morning to go walk dogs, so I don't really get the whole traditional, 8-hour, 12-hour, bonanza of rest and shit. So it is what it is. Leia Remini is still fine. No, she not. No, she not. She got Botox like a motherfucker now. No, she not. Oh hell no, we ain't doing that one, Jetty. We doing Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Boogaloo. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that one. We're gonna do that. We're gonna get up out of here. Let's see that. Wait, hold on, nigga. I'm nervous. Am I sharing the screen? I'm nervous as hell right now. I'm nervous as fuck. Okay, I'm sharing the screen. All right. Did you eat your spinach too? Hell no. Right. Motherfuckers in here quizzing me and shit. Chancey's like, what did you eat today? Chancey's gotta be a mother or something. All right, here we go. I ain't missing here.
Thanks, buddy.
You did it.
Let's go home.
Now this could have been a really emotional scene
right behind me.
as they see Scott get trapped in the quantum realm and they can't help him and he gets killed. It could have been so powerful. Killed him. Beat the helmet off that motherfucker.
You should have looked the other way. Yeah, well, never been great at that. And you're not getting out.
Fuck him up, boy.
I want you to remember, you could have gone home.
Could have killed him. Not bring him back. Fuck that.
You could have seen your daughter again. But you thought you could win. I don't have to win.
just have to lose.
What the fuck you was gonna do? Nah, they both could have died. Actually. Acting so weak right there. Dad! Acting so weak. Acting so weak.
Where is she? Where's she?
She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. Scott,
She's
they're all okay.
safe.
They're all okay. You did it.
And Evangeline Lilly got so viciously misused in this movie. Like, it felt like she was barely in the fucking movie, man. By the end of the film, by the end of the movie, I was like, damn, how many scenes did she have in this movie? Like, she spent most of the movie with her father and her mother in the quantum realm, separate from Scott, because the main storyline followed Scott and his daughter. So I was like, fuck. Crack cocaine, y'all funny. All right, nigga. So this is one of the Marcus Digital longest streams, right? I don't know what time of the show it is. This is one of my longest streams. All right, we damn near at the 5-hour mark, and I got on damn near at 8 o'clock. Okay, Cal still like one more, just one more night, one more chance, one more opportunity. Darius Lasser, read my comment, please. The ultimate PR team. Andros is my red. Sky is my blue. Jen is my pink. Cam is my green. Dustin is my yellow. Okay. Dylan is my black. Trent is my white. RJ is my purple. Daggeron is my gold. Gemma is my silver. And Fern is my orange. Nigga, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11 fucking Rangers, dude. That's 11 fucking Rangers, bro. That's not no team. That's 2 teams. That's 11. You got all the colors covered for the most part. You have a silver. You got Gem as your silver / white. You have a pink. Jen, you got a green Cam. You got a yellow Dustin. A Dylan black. A Trent for white. RJ for purple. Daggeron Mystic Force gold. Fern is orange. You don't really need an orange, but you got an orange. You got Andros as your red, Sky as your blue. Okay, I like the team. It's a pretty interesting team. You got 2 people from the future, so I don't know how that's gonna work. You have a cyborg on your team in Dylan. You have a kung fu master in RJ. You have somebody that traveled. You have 2 people who traveled the cosmos. You have Andros and you have Fern. You have Gemma, who's from a different Earth, so she has to travel to the other main Ranger continuity because RPM was set on a different planet. Yeah. And you got Dustin from Ninja Storm, who's has hella power and hella ability. Might as well just stay with us till work. Get the fuck out of here. I wanted to watch Runaways, but I can't find it on streaming for free. If you go to Google and you type in Marvel's Runaways, you'll be able to find it. Just click around. Don't click no dumb links. Just click around. You'll be able to find it. You ain't gotta pay for that shit. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for shit. You fuck with my team for a power from a power standpoint. Yeah. From a power standpoint, hell yeah. Your team is powerful as hell. From a power standpoint, everybody damn near has a power up except for Fern and everybody has a power up except for I think Fern on that team, but everybody else has some form of a power up. I think Fern and Dustin don't have power ups, but everybody else does. Boy, Cal about to make me end life. All right, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Is this nigga serious?
Oh yeah, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. I gotta get the fuck out of here. All right, this is one of my longest streams, almost 5 hours. We have 4 minutes and 56. We have 4 hours and 56 minutes and 21 seconds right now. I'm tired. I'm trying to keep my eyes up. I still got some cupcake, still got some brownie right here, but I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Hopefully I can get on at 6 p.m. next Sunday, like on time, and we can actually do the whole question thing at the end of the stream. That way you guys can talk about what y'all want to talk about with me. But I've been trying to like answer little things during the stream as it actually goes on. Try to be on time next time. Then we'll have 6 hours. All right, nigga. All right. I ain't shit. I know. I ain't shit. Okay. Shit. Alex Watts. Alex. Try Flickster, or you can go to Reddit and look for free Marvel streams or free Marvel movies or free Marvel series on Reddit. What website do y'all use for y'all piracy and get it busting? Because we ain't paying for shit over here. We ain't paying for shit. Try Flickster. Let me see if I can pull it up for you real fast. Let me see. Shit. Let me see. Is it on here? Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now for you. Fuck all that. You ain't gotta pay for shit. Alex. Hold on. We're about to get this piracy busted. Live on stream. Hold on. About to get this shit busted. Hold on. Let me go to Google. Let me see. Okay, it ain't coming up, but long story short, love y'all too, man. I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. I appreciate y'all for being here with me all night. Alex, man, if you go to Google and you type in Marvel's Runaways, you might have to search for like 15, 20 minutes, but you should be able to find it online for free. You shouldn't have to pay for that. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to pay for that shit. No. I try to save money however I can. I really only pay for movies the first time when they come out. And then after that, it's over with. Like I got a whole hard drive right here. Nothing but Marvel shit on this entire hard drive. Like I'm saying, like the Japanese Spider-Man, the Netflix shit, the Fox Marvel movies, Madam Web, all that shit. All shit. Live broadcast will end in 7 seconds. Dan, get ready to turn me out. All right, y'all. Good night. I love y'all. 5 hours. We lit. Good night. I gotta go. Damn. They kicked me off. All right, y'all. Piracy for the win. You did.